Thank you.
Ah, ah, ah. Hello everyone, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys doing well today. How's everyone doing? Can we just get like a sound check? Is everything okay? Is sound okay? Big hello to everyone in chat. Hello, hello. Audio and visuals all good? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Because it's kind of a new setup today. Ricky's on his iPhone camera. Hopefully the iPhone camera is like all right quality. And then we're still using the same mic as last time, which should be a good mic. Sound good, loud and clear. Okay, okay, okay. Music, all right. The music level, because what's happening is like Ricky's headphones still don't work, so Ricky's audio is still going through like his monitor. Someday Ricky will have to buy like a proper like Bluetooth earbud, probably. But for today we have to deal with that. And then hopefully the lighting is okay. If it's not, Ricky does have like a ring light for like in case. Oh. Let's see, which can go warm lighting kind. Oh, that's not warm. Oh, that's warm. Here. So if anything, maybe Ricky can like place that somewhere to light. But for now, it should be okay, Ricky thinks, because it's not like Ricky's like obstructing any overhead light or anything, but we'll keep that handy. Mikey figured out how to do it so that like later we can go over to the stove as well, because remember last week, no, the 2 weeks ago, we had an issue with like carrying it over, but today Mikey did it so that we can just do that, pop that there, and then we can get our stove cam. Is it just Mikey or is it a little bit too zoomed in? Hold on. The camera looks a bit zoomed in, doesn't it? Ah, there we go. Is the top of it cut as well? Oh, we want to cut that IV cam thing. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Ricky, understand? Okay. Do we want to cut the IV cam, or are you guys okay with it there? Because then you can see more. Seymour? Who's Seymour? Principal Seymour Skinner. Okay, wait, hold up. Maybe we'll do it like that, and then Ricky's logo, we can pop it over there. Maybe block the IV cam thing. Maybe like that. How's that? Seymour! Seymour butt. Alright, also gonna move the chat box here. Okay, how's that look? The screen space looks pretty good, right? Big hello to everyone in chat. Hello, who got first today? Marky knows Meister got first, and then Mung got first. So hello Meister, hello Mung, hello Meaty, hello Roy. Thank you so much for the sub, Roy. Hello Silent, hello Liquor, hello Banda, hello Luffy, hello Fuzzy, hello Chris, hello Jay, hello Boo Boo, hello Lolo, hello Mamour. Hello guys, how you guys doing? Mamour, aren't you streaming still? Also, let's move this over. Put it down there. Gonna plug that charger in for now so that we got that George. Okay, and then let's see. Shut up. I'm not. Go focus on your stream. I'm in the Murky stream. You mean in the Murkyverse of Madness? Okay. Anyway, Murky's gonna turn off the keyboard and put it aside. Don't want to get flour on that. Gonna turn off the mouse as well. Gonna just put those aside for now. And then Murky will let you guys know what we're cooking today. So today we are going to be cooking a non-traditional Christmas dinner that, like, maybe if you guys, Murky thought, like, you know, if you guys don't know what to cook for Christmas, maybe this stream will give you guys some ideas on what to cook. So Murky's gonna be cooking a roast chicken, some veg, which is gonna be Brussels sprouts, and then we're gonna do like a beef stew as well. So Murky thought it's pretty like wintry, and it's good for Christmas. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Should I put on a Christmas sweater? Okay, fine, Murky, will be right back. How's that? That was pretty Christmassy, right? Alright, mic check, mic check. Can you guys hear Murky proper? Is the mic good? Also before we start, Murky thought it'd be cute if like every cooking stream, Murky kind of had like a, call it Murky fishing for sponsors, but Murky thought it'd be cool if every cooking stream we tried a different beer. What do you guys think? Is that cute? And the beer for today is gonna be Gage Roads Sidetrack All Day XPA. What's XPA? Murky knows PA is pale ale, but what's XPA? What's XPA? Oh, this is such a cute sweater. I want that. It is a nice sweater, but it's not like actual. If you guys look, it's not actually, you know, like when these things are really thick for like the proper ones. This one's like a pseudo sweater. So it's got, also Murky's arm is still really fucked up. That's why Murky's wearing like a long sweater. Extreme Pale Ale, you think that's what it's called? Anyway. Ooh. Oh my god, Murky in a Christmas jumper. I'm about to bust a nut. Okay, let's pour that. how much of a head do you guys like on your beers? He thinks that's a good amount in it. Okay. Cheers, guys. Ding. Oh, that's good. Ricky's so glad Ricky bought this. That's really good. It's a bit fruity, like chat. Oh no, it's like pockets in female trousers. Yes, exactly. I love it. I mean, oh, on beer, not so much. XP are a cross between an American pale ale, normal strength hop forward, but enough maltiness to remain balanced and easy to drink, and an India pale ale, brazenly bitter, assertively hopped, and higher in alcohol. That's good. Because for Ricky, like IPAs, they're nice, but sometimes Ricky feels they're a bit too like unnecessarily strong. It's like they're trying too hard. So Ricky actually thinks that's like a good balance of the both. So that's pretty good. Ricky's gonna get a coaster. Give Ricky a sec. Whoa! We good. We good. Okay. Coaster. Okay. Oh, you know what we need here? A plant. Hold on. Let Ricky find a good plant. Doesn't even need to be a real one here. We got a fake plant. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Ah, excuse me, Ricky. Okay. Oh no. So today, like Mikey mentioned, we're gonna be cooking. Oh, it's this. Oh, you bitches. Get out. Get off frame. Ah, we'll just leave it there. Okay, don't worry about it. Oh my god, you plant mama. It's not even real though. This one's it's a fake plant. It's fake. It's fake, but it look, it adds color to our otherwise very dead looking setup. Not a fan of beer, but hope you enjoy. So Marky, so the thing about beers is if you buy the cheapest beers, they taste like shit. But if you get good beers, if you get good beers, they taste pretty good. Marky likes good beers, very refreshing. Hi Unlucky, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, anyway, today we're going to do what did Marky say we're doing? We're doing the roast chicken, and after that we're doing the stew, and then we're gonna be doing the Brussels sprouts. Marky will walk you guys through the ingredients that Marky has gotten for today. Got a lot of shit, but we'll go through everything in a bit, so don't worry, guys. Can you guys calm yo titties? All right, to start, we have chicken. This is RSPCA approved whole chicken. You get it? Australian RS. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, okay, there's our chicken. And then we have some beef chuck. We're gonna use that for the stew. We have some, oh mama. We have some fennel pork sausages. Those are gonna go together with the Brussels sprouts. Shout out Woolies. Those are gonna go with the Brussels sprouts. And then here's some herbs that we're gonna be using throughout the stream today. Ricky's hoping to finish them all. Put that there. Oh. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Anyway, eggplant. Ricky's thinking we're gonna make like an eggplant sort of like puree to go with the chicken. Ricky thinks that'll be like a nice sort of wintery kind of thing. Also, hi Sheep. How you doing, Sheep? Nice to see you. Also, if you guys keep seeing Ricky adjust his crotch, just don't mind that. Also, hi Avenge. Hi Ricky. Hope you're doing well today. Ricky's doing great. If Ricky's being honest, today, actually, Ricky did get news on the passing of like quite a close family member of Ricky's. So not the best thing. Ricky just asked that you guys be a little bit understanding if Ricky's mood or focus dips here or there, but you know, it happens, and you always got to remember that like with people passing, they always would never want you to be too sad, you know? So Mikey wants to, in a sense, not allow it to affect Mikey too much. Anyway, we got some snow pea. Snow peas are really good, and even though a lot of people cook them, you can actually eat these raw if they're fresh, and they're actually really nice and like they're really nice and refreshing. Ah. Please take it easy, okay? I'm sorry to hear that, but you have my condolences. Thank you guys, thank you. Marky will be pretty honest. Marky was pretty close to them, and they were also kind of. It's kind of sudden, you know. Like people can go like so suddenly. Also carrots. So honestly, don't take for granted those around you, because you never know. One day they're just not going to be there. So if there's anyone that you're currently, you know, fighting with or whatever, be sure to, you know, make up. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Love some Brussels sprouts. Yee. We got this huge ass paprika. Capsicum. It's humongous. Look, it's the size of Ricky's hand, and Ricky has big hands. You guys know this. Ricky has big hands. But look at that. It's or it's like, you know, in the porns, they always do that. Oh, yo. That's interesting. He's a long boy. Marky got this. Not sure where we're gonna use it, but it's very Christmassy colored. That's why Marky got these two, honestly, because they're very Christmassy colored. Maybe we'll make some kind of like what'd you call it? Like a garnish with these two. Maybe we'll see. We'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes. And then Ricky got some celery for the mirepoix. Walnuts. Walnuts will be for the Brussels sprouts, because excuse me, Ricky. because we overcomplicate everything. Marky's probably gonna have 2 beers today. Marky's just gonna let you guys know. And some tomato paste for that stew. But that's pretty much all we're using today. Marky lied. We have some beef stock that we're gonna be using as well. And then we have potatoes and onions. And then Marky thinks that's it. Yes. Okay. Potatoes. Hakuna Patata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Patata. So, like, the local grocer at Marky's, like, Asian grocer or whatever, Marky has no idea. But, like, basically, they have, like, clearance items sometimes where there'd be, like, a trolley. And they'd have, like, vegetables that are, like, either going bad soon or, like, they just don't look too nice. And they would sell them really cheap. And Marky bought, like, a packet of, like, 8 potatoes for, like, less than $2. So that's really cool. Gonna put that there. Reminds me of a friend I had back in school who had the girthiest raw carrot in his lunchbox. Okay, take it easy. Sending my love and support. Take photos of the food for me. Have a good stream, Ricky. I'll be leaving alert. Have a good one, my. Nice. Yeah, the clearance. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi, Knock. When I worked in a farm, they give away bad-looking fruit. Never ate so many peaches in my life. Oh, speaking of peaches, guys. Oh. Thank you for the raid. Light bulb. welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Marky's stream. Marky's an imaginary friend VTuber. Marky does music streams, art streams, video game streams, and cooking streams. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Yo, League? No, just kidding. How was League? Did you guys have a good stream? How was League? Welcome, guys. We're doing a cooking stream right now. We did. So glad. But yeah, you guys are just in time. We're just getting started, actually. It was fun and super cool that you're cooking. Yeah, Marky's gonna be cooking some Christmas-y food. Saying Christmas-y because it's not actually like typical Christmas food. It's not like roast beef and turkey and everything. But Marky's gonna make it sort of Christmas styled and accessible for people. Especially turkey. Like, Marky knows turkey is really good if you cook it really well and everything. But let's be honest. The average person doesn't really cook a turkey well. And Marky thought, Marky will teach you guys how to do chicken. And sort of just like, other things that could be nice. Also, speaking of the peaches, guys, have you guys heard of these? They're called like nectarines, and we didn't have them back home, but now that Marky's here in Australia, there's these things called nectarines, and they are really, really good. They're like, Marky would say they're a cross of like peaches and plums. And also Marky needs to move everything out of the way. There's so much shit here. Okay, we'll move the this stuff aside. That. Looks like enough food to make one meal for me. Oh God. Hi Merchant, how you doing? Welcome. Do you eat a lot, Merchant? But yes, Hope League was good. Okay. Just gonna show you guys this nectarine thing because it's fucking delicious. It's like a cross between peach and plum, Marky would say. But it's very like soft, but most of all, it's super It's super like juicy. Look at that. Oh, that's so good. I was wondering if you had researched Cuddly Octopus. Marky's been partnered with Cuddly Octopus for about 2 years now. It's Marky's main avenue of sales for Marky's Daki. In fact, it's Marky's only avenue of sales for Marky's Daki. So if you want to know anything about them, just throw Marky a DM. Marky will be more than happy to share what Marky knows about them. By the way, go check out Marky's Daki. Everything is well now that you're here. Thank you, Nether. I thought nectarines were just a type of plum. But the thing about nectarines, right? And because Marky's never tried them before, but they are definitely plum-ish. But Marky finds more resemblance of them to peaches, actually. Doing good when I cook. I can't stop eating. It's like store-bought or something. Half full raw. That's a good-looking apple. It's not an apple. How dare. Oh yeah, so we're gonna get started, and we're gonna start with some of the prep, which is normal for cooking. But Marky actually forgot to sharpen his knife before stream, so Marky's gonna be doing that right now. Ah, my bad. Have you ever eaten the apple's core? It's not as bad as you might think. Isn't it like poisonous or something like that? Like you're not supposed to eat the core of an apple because there's like cyanide in it or something like that? It can't be. I once ate a bit of it as a kid. No. It's like if you eat too much of it, there's enough. Like they did like a calculation of it. Marky's not sure how much exactly, but if you like eat a certain amount of apple cores, it's enough to give you cyanide poisoning and kill you, or something like that. I mean, I don't engage in gorging apple cores though, just occasionally. Yeah, okay, if it's occasionally, Marky guesses it's fine, but you know, just don't overdo it. Hi Tassalis, how you doing? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Abo-sama, thank you. Are we shanking? We're not shanking anyone. Marky is just sharpening his knife. But thank you for the follow, Abel. Thank you, thank you. Yo. I came with Miss Light Red, but I was in League rank game. Sorry about for not saying anything. No, don't worry about it. Hope you enjoyed Light's stream. Also, Marky needs to like move this rug over or something. Okay. Hope you enjoyed you almost said rugs stream. Well, hey Mikey, what you cooking? Hi Kirana, we're gonna be cooking a Christmas dinner, like a pseudo Christmas dinner today. Like Mikey's kind of like going about it like sort of like oh chat, if you don't know what to cook for Christmas, which is coming up in 2 weeks plus, here's some ideas that maybe you could consider for your cooking for your Christmas dinner, you know? Okay, just making sure that Mickey give that a good sharpen. Okay, we're gonna put those aside. Let's start with the stew. So for the stew, Mickey's got some beef chuck, which Mickey is just gonna hold on. Got some beef chuck. They were gonna be working with. Prices dropped, guys. Prices dropped. What is traditional XMAS dinner where you're at, Ricky? Ricky's from Singapore, and a traditional Christmas dinner would be like sort of like the American type, Ricky would say, because Christmas isn't exactly a very Asian holiday, but we do celebrate it. Like Ricky is Christian. Ricky's Catholic, so Ricky's family does celebrate Christmas, and for us who do celebrate Christmas, it's kind of just like whatever in Singapore. You just kind of like eat what you want. But Ricky's family, we would always do sort of like turkey and ham. We'll get like sausages and stuff like that, roast beef. It's very westernized. So today, Ricky will be doing something sort of westernized as well. We're kind of doing, but like not a very normal sort of like, oh, we're having a Christmas dinner, like turkey and stuff like that. Ricky's gonna try and do stuff that's like, you know, maybe more approachable or more easily accessible, especially for people who like, you know, don't have access to like ham or turkey and stuff like that, basically. Also, hi Jordan, how's it going? Unfortunately, we don't cook for Christmas in my house. Oh no. Do you guys celebrate Christmas? Enough food to give a man a cardiac arrest. Yes, exactly. Okay, so for stew, what we're gonna do with the beef, right now, because this is the chuck, it's kind of like not a very well celebrated cut. It's not like something you would do steaks with. You can, but it's typically not something you'll do steaks with, because if you look, when it comes to steaks, you kind of want good fat distribution, sort of like that, where it runs through. But with a chuck, you kind of got like stuff like sinew and fat kind of just like going through everywhere. So what Ricky is using it for, a stew. And so for a stew, you kind of just want big, depends on how you want it, but Ricky likes the chunks to be like maybe like that big. Ham is pig meat, right? Ham is pork. Yes, that's right. So Marky will be sort of like dividing these into how big Marky wants them in the stew. And that's how we'll prep it and cook it right now. But basically, Marky would say about that big is pretty good for stew. Kind of like, you know, like it could fit in your mouth kind of size. Marky Doki's really nice. Why, thank you. Marky really appreciates that. Also, do remember that, like, in the process of cooking, there will be moisture loss that will make it slightly smaller. So Marky is taking that into account as well. But because it's a stew, you don't really need to be too anal about it. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be perfect. Like this one has kind of like that vaginal flap hanging on it. It's fine. We'll just put it there. Always found it hard to do hot food for Christmas in Australia. 99% of the time go for cold meats and stuff. The thing is, Marky feels like in Australia, well, it is Marky's first Christmas in Australia, but Marky comes from Singapore where it's hot all year round. So even during Christmas, it's kind of hot. But you can sort of like, because Marky's has like an AC, it doesn't really change the type of food that Marky will eat, but Marky does understand that you don't want stuff that's like kind of like, oh, it's really heavy and it like, you know, gives you meat sweats and stuff like that. So Marky is taking that into account, and we're not making something that's too, you know, too robust and heavy. We'll kind of do like a nice lighter spin on everything, maybe. Okay, so that's our beef. We'll put that aside for now until we're gonna cook it later. Hi Cass, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we'll put that, just put that behind actually. I'm a Muslim, so we just celebrated as New Year only, but we do love, though I celebrate it with my friends, go out and get drunk. Yeah, Marky totally understands that because Marky comes from Singapore where like the Muslim population is actually pretty big. So it's not, Marky would say it's not a holiday that's kind of like gate kept, you know, like Marky doesn't think any holiday should be gate kept. Like even back home, Marky would celebrate Muslim holidays as well, even though Marky's like, you know, Marky's like Catholic, and it didn't really mean to Marky that like, oh, as a Catholic, Marky's not gonna like even acknowledge the holiday of other religions and stuff like that. So Marky did celebrate like with Muslim friends. Marky would celebrate sort of like Muslim holidays, eat their cultural food and stuff like that. So yeah. I want to make Marky's meat sweat. I mean, what? Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hello, Irinixia? Is that how you pronounce it? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Oh, welcome. I don't know what I'm going to watch for Christmas this year, to be honest. There aren't many great Christmas movies besides Die Hard and Home Alone. Speaking of Die Hard, have you guys seen that video recently of Bruce Willis, and like he's kind of like, it was like his daughter, Marky thinks, that like sort of like recorded it, and it kind of shows like, you know, his current state and everything, and it looked kind of sad. It looked kind of sad. Marky definitely makes my meat sweat sometimes, but then he will fart or something and it's gone immediately. Hey, what's wrong with Marky farting? Don't hate on the farts. Don't hate on the farts. Hi Shuffle, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yee, Marky hands. Shazam is a pretty good Christmas adjacent movie. Is it? Anyway, when you're doing carrots or like big root vegetables for like stews and stuff like that, it's very important to cut it so that all your ingredients cook at the same rate. So Marky's gonna cut his carrots like that. This is how you sort of cut carrots for stew dishes. You wanna rotate your carrot by 90 degrees as you make your cuts. And what this does is it gives you like a carrot chunk with a certain amount of edges, so that there is almost as even surface area, exposed surface area as possible. His health ended his acting career, sadly. Well, he, as much as, you know, Marquis wishes him the best and everything, he did have a pretty good run, so Marquis feels like, you know, it's not like, how does Marquis say? It is tragic that it happened, but, you know, like Marquis said, bad things happen, but we have to, number one, celebrate the good things that did happen, and number two, sort of like not let the bad stuff take control of our lives in a way that, you know, the person obviously wouldn't want you to be, like, you know, suffering or mourning or whatever. Hi, Void. You're either a smart fella or a fart smeller. I keep seeing that in Discord bios. Also, hello Slime. Hello. Did anyone else just come in? Hello Void. Only solution to remove the family manager because my brother forgot his password is to reset the PS4. Me, I lose all my data in Genshin. Huh? But Genshin is linked to your ID, not to your it's linked to your ID, not to your hardware's thing, right? Hardware's your hardware's memory. The game is saved to your hardware's memory, but you should be able to just reinstall the game and you'll have all your stuff still. I just noticed you're not wearing pants. Ricky is wearing pants. What are you talking about? That's pants right there. Okay, we'll probably use this much for the stew. 4 stocks, maybe? Yeah, 4 stocks. And then we got our patatas. So yeah, boy, don't worry about losing all your Genshin stats or whatever, because those are saved to your account, not to your hardware. Okay, don't know about you guys, but Marky loves keeping the skins on. Also, it is Marky's head is casting a shadow, isn't it? Can you guys let Marky know? Is this better? If Marky turns on this little light. Oh, that's bright. And just kind of like, maybe we'll clip it. Or we'll just put it here, maybe. Oh! Is that better? Oh, that's kind of better, huh? Excuse Marky, why would you redeem save? What was Marky supposed to do? It's a lot better. It is, isn't it? Marky's head still does cast a shadow on it. If only, maybe Marky will lean back and cook. So basically, remember what Marky said about cutting things the same size? So basically with the potatoes as well, you can kind of just do that same rotating cut with it and you'll get evenly sized cuts. Look at that. They're like the same sort of like mass and also the same amount of surface area exposed, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 sides. So that's kind of how you ensure that they cook at the same rate. And it's a very important skill because like a lot of people like the carrot, they just go like that. And then you get like rings of like different sizes. The really small rings would be like overcooked and the really big rings might be undercooked sometimes. So yeah, it's something just to take note of when you're doing cooking is to make sure your ingredients have the size where they would cook at the same rate. That's the most important thing to take note of. I've always been so bad at cutting. Cutting is all about practice, really. Like, no one's born good at cutting, you know? and then it's just something you practice, and then you get a hang of. Marky's cut himself cooking, by the way. Marky's cut himself cooking so many times to the point where Marky, you know, is now able to sort of not cut himself anymore. Of course, every now and then there'd be like freak accidents that can't be helped. Marky's recently been like working so much in the kitchen that like Marky's I'll show you guys can see, but Marky's finger actually has like, can you focus please? It has like, don't think you guys can see, but it has focus. There's like a forget it, but it's basically because of how much the knife does that. It actually wore off Marky's skin over there, if you can see, because you just kind of like do that. Hi Sena, hi Zaki, welcome. The more work, the better on skill. Exactly. That's all, Marky. Don't jinx yourself. Yeah, okay, you know what? Marky's not gonna mention about like, you know, not cutting himself with a knife anymore or stuff like that, because that's when it usually happens, huh? Do you guys like potatoes? Potatoes are like the best, aren't they? Like, how can you... Marky's looking at Mamor, who was here earlier. Mamor hates potatoes, and Marky's just like, how can you hate potatoes? Potatoes are the single greatest plant in existence, right? That's what Marky thinks as well. Like, how can you hate on this wonderful creation from the bosom of our Lord? Okay, that's our root veg. We'll put that aside. Now we're gonna do what we call the Marky fucked up. Marky have a spare carrot? Okay, we don't have a spare carrot. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Now we're gonna do... Marky was gonna do a mirepoix, which is basically carrot, onion, and celery, but Marky cut all the carrots for the stew, so we'll just ignore that. And your kitchen looks so nice. Why, thank you. Marky would give a tour, but Marky's afraid Marky will accidentally like dock himself or something. But how are you doing? Who said the kitchen thing? Where is it? Also, hi Dino, hi Sena, hi Default. How you guys doing? Welcome. If Marky miss anything, please feel free to say it again, because Marky can't scroll up. Marky doesn't have like a mouse or anything set up for Marky to scroll. So feel free to do that if Marky misses anything. Marky, what you drinking? The sponsor of today's episode is Sidetracked by Gage Roads. Just kidding. They didn't actually sponsor Marky. If any beer companies want to sponsor Marky, hit Marky up. Marky's business email is right there on Marky's about. Marky will drink your beer during Marky's stream. It doesn't have to be beer. It can be wine or anything as well. Carrot, celery, and onion, I believe. Yes, that's right. That's a mirepoix, which is kind of like, Marky would say it's like the base DNA of a lot of like recipes and stuff like that. Mainly from European cooking. But there's different types of... if Marky's not wrong, there's also sort of like a Cajun version of like a mirepoix, where they do it with like celery, onions, and capsicum, and those are really good as well. So like, you know, it's just kind of like a base kind of thing, but you don't have to do it the same way. But like, especially if you're making like stocks and stuff like that, it's really nice to have like a good base like that. having some bourbon at the moment. Marky was thinking of doing like eggnog today because you know that's Christmassy as well. Marky does have like some bourbon on hand, but Marky forgot to buy eggnog ingredients. You can make beer, liquor, bread, stew, potages, pies. Potages? What's potages? Even medical grade alcohol for hospitals and rocket fuel. Oh, with potatoes. You can make rocket fuel with potatoes? What? I'm alright though. Don't worry. I was the one who. Oh, Ani. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for asking. This video is brought to you by HelloFresh NordVPN. It's not actually. Oh my god, he's wearing the old Marky model shorts. It's the was it the summer model that wore the shorts? I used to get that scrapey thing that you can just use to like sort of like scrape things into like a bowl or something. The light is a little bit bright, isn't it? Or is it like too direct or something? It should be like higher. Maybe it should be here. Is that good? It should be like up here or something. That's good, right? How does Marky do that? Maybe here. Ah! How's that? Oh no, it's right in front of the screen. Sorry, Marky had a brain fart. How can that be okay, Marky? That's not okay. How many subs for Booty, Marky? 1795. How's that? Marky, sorry guys. Marky has no idea how to adjust the light so that it's actually like at a good spot. $17.95 worth of subs got it. Yes, exactly. $17.95 subs got it. It sounds like a lot, but actually, is it though? Oh, Marky went out to buy a new knife today, actually, from in the city. Marky's gonna collect it on Monday. But yeah, that was exciting. Because Marky's been using this knife for, Marky wants to say about 4 years now. No, 4 or 5. 5 years now. And Marky kind of wants to have a work knife and a home knife. So Marky's gonna leave this at home starting from Monday and then use the new knife at work probably. Marky will show you guys the new knife when Marky can though. Okay. Gage got some good booty popping last cooking stream. Twerk, 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 twerk. Hi, Rin. How you doing, Rin? Nice to see ya. Long time no see. That should be enough. Marky's not making a lot of stew, so that should be good enough. Then we get an onion. For the onions, Marky's gonna have one in bigger pieces to eat with the stew. And then another one will kind of like finally, not finally, but like we'll kind of like chop it up like that. What are we cooking today? Marky's cooking like a Christmas dinner today. How you been, Rin? You been well? Marky feels like Marky hardly sees you anymore. You've been okay? You've been taking care? Spring onion is great. I've eaten it raw. That's not spring onion. That's a celery right there. That's celery. Does cooking for yourself feel like work? Honestly, since Marky's a chef, Marky feels that like cooking for Marky's self is kind of like a normal thing to do. Because Marky already does so much of it at work. But definitely when it comes to Marky's home cooked meals, Marky doesn't like Marky doesn't do too much, you know? It's always very simple stuff that Marky cooks. Good fast food. Not fast food as in like burgers and stuff like that, but like good food that can be prepared fast. And yeah. I've been job hunting and it's not turning well, but I've been surviving. Marky wishes you all the best with your job hunting. Hope it goes well. Hope it goes well. Also, guys, Marky knows a lot of places say to do that thing where you kind of like do that and then like that and then like that. But if you work in a restaurant that actually wants you to have nice, nicely cut onions, the actual way to do it, guys, is to remove the top few layers like that. Make sure it's kind of like flat-ish. Put those aside for now. And then you grab this and you kind of like push it flat until it's kind of like that. And then with your knife, you kind of go like that. Right? And then you put those together like that. And then you go this way. And what happens is you get a more uniform size chop. As opposed to like the other way, the one where you like do the slice, slice, slice thing. It's fast, but you get very, very ugly looking pieces. Maybe if you work in like a place where like it's all going in like a big pot or something, then sure. But like if you kind of like want to do things nicely and like have it turn out good, then Marky would say that's how you do it. And you get like nicely sized onion. Oh, that old technique they teach in home econs class? Yeah, exactly. It's terrible. Don't do that. Also, don't rock your knife, guys. Marky knows a lot. Even like a lot of professionals in the trade as well, they like to rock their knife. You know that thing where like your knife goes like that and you kind of like do that? That's terrible, guys. Don't do that, please. The proper way to use your knife. How is that terrible though? It does this thing to the vegetable where like the way like a knife works is you actually want to use a really sharp knife and you want to slice your vegetables. But what doing that rocking thing does is you're actually doing sort of like a you're kind of like brute forcing to like mash a line into the vegetable. So when Marky worked in professional Japanese restaurants, they actually don't allow you to do the rocking because what happens is that the veg doesn't keep as long. It spoils. Like maybe if you do the rocking, it will spoil after like 3 days or something like that. But if you actually do it the proper way, which is like that, sorry, Ricky's not good at teaching, but kind of like you push as you go down like that. That's the proper way to slice, because you're using like, you're not using force at all, and you're kind of like slicing instead of like pushing down on it. Because what happens is when you bruise it, that's when it spoils easily, and doing the rocking method actually bruises your vegetables a lot. So you want to actually slice it. If you do the rocking with like sort of like that kind of like forward motion, sure, maybe, but Mikey would say just kind of like don't do that, and just kind of like lift your knife up, you know? You do like them sweaters, huh? Murky was actually wearing his own merch earlier, but then Boo Boo in chat was like, oh, Murky, since you're doing a Christmas cooking stream, why don't you wear a Christmas sweater? So Murky went to look for like something that was like a little bit wintry. Murky does have ugly Christmas sweaters back home, but Murky didn't bring any of them here. So, yeah, this is the best Murky could do. How you doing, Clam? How big the cutting board is, ample space. Big cutting boards is a must. If you, Ricky has this like fucking tiny ass cutting board. Oh, Shuffle, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Ricky has this like tiny ass, oh, it's not here. It's not here. But like, it's basically half the size of this. It's like that, right? Like you can sort of picture how small that is. And Ricky's like, how can you use that? Was about to head to bed, coming to say hi. Thanks for dropping by. Mikey really appreciates it. Hope you have a good rest tonight. I spend so much time on Destiny again. Hey, if you enjoy it, it's not time lost, you know? If it's something you enjoy, then isn't it good that you do what you love? That made me jump. Hi, Ravens. How you doing? I guess you could say it was Destiny. Oh, no. That sound alert is loud. Is the sound alert really loud? Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Marky's not sure how to manage the audio for his IRL streams yet. So Marky will have to sort of like figure that out someday. See what Marky can do about it. So these bigger chunks, you can actually chop them down. But what Marky's going to do is Marky's going to put these in the stew, kind of like this size, so that when you eat the stew, there's kind of like nice big onion chunks to eat with it. So those are going with the root vegetables later. We'll cook those separate later. Marky's just going to put them here for now. Make sure to break them apart so that they don't stay clumped up later. It's a little loud. Marky has no idea how to change it. Well, Marky can deactivate. No, Marky can't even deactivate it. Marky's mouse is in here. Boiled onion is delicious. Just don't touch the PC with a handful of onion juice. That's why Marky's not gonna do anything about it right now. But Marky will take that into. We'll keep that in mind for the future. Sorry, I can't close that. So it's cooked garlic, but I always get acid reflux. cook garlic and cook onions are the only things, Marky swears, you can cook them on their own. And motherfuckers be coming into the kitchen saying, smells good. And it's just like, oh, it's just onions though. You know what Marky means? Have you guys ever done that before? Like either you do it or like someone in your family does it where you're like just freaking frying onions or garlic. And then they come in and they're like, what you cooking? It smells amazing. It's onion. But they're not wrong. It does smell like freaking good. It does smell really good though. Maybe that's why it's so nice to have these in your food. Anyway, that's gonna be like our onions, and that's gonna be our our pseudo mirepoix. Oh, you know what, guys? Let's put a bit of our capsicum in there. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rabbit Ears Blog. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. How Murky cuts capsicum, at least Murky thinks is the best way to do it, is cut the top and the bottom off. Don't throw those away. There's a lot to be used there. But you cut the top and the bottom off. You put it like that. You kind of like cut down on it in a sense, like that. And then you can sort of like unroll it in a sense. And then you're gonna see that the seedy part sort of like keeps it connected. You kind of just break those connecting points in a sense. And you get that out. You throw it away. And you have this kind of like a scroll a papyrus of paprika. Oh shit, a paprika papyrus. And then Ricky would kind of just like do that, however much you want to use and stuff. But then basically this stuff, you don't want that. So Ricky would usually just kind of like trace that with his knife like that. Get rid of that. So you have kind of like, it's just a sheet of paprika. But yeah, how you doing, Rabbit? Welcome. Also, hello, Frosty. Cooked mushrooms smell like ass to anyone else. Love the taste, but they always smell like when I fry them up. They smell earthy when you fry mushrooms up, Ricky thinks. They smell earthy and kind of like just like dirt in a sense. But yo, the taste of mushrooms, unrivaled. Okay, for this, Murky's probably just gonna use one, maybe. The rest of it, Murky kind of wants to use for something else. So, Murky would say best way to do this is kind of just, hold on, let Murky use like a flatter one. That's easier to demonstrate. You kind of just want to go like that. So if Murky wants them about that big, Murky will kind of like cut them into strips that are like of similar width. Hold on, let Murky just sort of like do it like that. And then once you have that, you just line them up. And then you just go ham like that. And you get nice little pieces that you can just throw in there. What's in the glass? By the way, that's Murky's beer. That's Murky's beer for tonight. Like Murky said, if any beer producers out there or anyone who's like sort of like in the marketing department for beers and stuff like that, if you guys want to sponsor Murky's cooking streams, just hit Murky up, you know? Murky's business email is over. What kind of beer? Sorry, I really like drinks. It's an XPA, which is kind of like a It's like a hybrid IPA. Today's beer. XPA. It's kind of like a lighter IPA, Marky would say. So it does have like the, you know how like IPAs are super like bitter, but they have like nice like flavors and stuff like that. Like usually they're like, ooh, this one's kind of like fruity and stuff like that. But IPAs are really hoppy. Marky would say this XPA is kind of like an IPA, but less hoppy, which personally Marky kind of likes because Marky's not big on the hops. Mainly because Marky feels like hops can be like too... It masks the flavor of beer too much, Marky thinks. If that makes sense. I have mixed feelings with IPA by how bitter it is. Yeah, exactly. If you like the flavors of IPA but don't like the bitterness, this XPA is pretty good. If I want bitterness, I usually drink stout. Marky is a huge stout lover. Just want to let you guys know. Marky loves stout so much. But the thing about stouts is they're not very, they don't give you like the, refreshing kind of thing, you know? So what Marky, likes is to actually kind of, to actually have, either IPAs or some kind of like blonde ale kind of thing when Marky wants something refreshing. But if Marky wants like, you know, like a nice like dinner beverage or something like that, Marky would go for something like a stout, which is really good. Marky loves stout so much. It's good to know other people like stouts as well. Yeah, I see what you mean. They're more like a drink to accompany a meal. Oh, yeah, you have like a nice stout with like a fat steak, like a fat ribeye, or like a chonky like tomahawk. Oh shit, stout's the way to go. Definitely. Hi, Sleepless, heck yeah, and Ashi Hamono knife. Honestly, Marky can't remember what brand this is. If you guys know, Marky thought it was called like a Ginga knife or something like that, but like, it's Marky's been using this for close to 4 years. It's a fucking good knife. But Marky did just buy a new knife today. Marky will search up its name later, and you. Actually, Marky can just. Marky's new knife is this one, Tsunehisa Ginsan Migaki Gyuto, and it was the 240 one. Marky will show you guys. There. Oh, there. Sorry. And Marky just bought that today. It's really cool. The brand is Ashi Hamono. The line is Ginga. Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. It's an amazing knife. Marky loves it, but it's not really the best workhorse, Marky would say. You have to sharpen it quite often. So if you're gonna be doing a lot of like chopping and dicing and stuff like that, Marky would probably not use this unless you sharpen it so that the grain is the edge is kind of better for being a workhorse. I'm a bit of a chef knife nerd despite only being a home cook. Oh no, that's cool. Marky's not a humongous nerd, but Marky does have his share of chef knives. Marky did not bring all of them to Australia, unfortunately. Marky only brought that one and this one, which is why Marky had to buy a new workhorse for work when Marky's at work. Which is why Marky bought that one that Marky just showed you guys. But this is Marky's other knife that Marky brought over from Singapore. And it's Marky did not. This one is carbon steel. And carbon steel knives, they rust. And Marky is a terrible knife caretaker. So Marky's knife does have quite a bit of patina on it. Not sure you guys can see. It does have patina on it. But all in all, Marky thinks Marky's still like at least cared for it a little bit. Marky needs to oil that though. Super long boy. Yeah, Marky was afraid they were going to confiscate it at customs, but it does clear the length regulation. So Marky thinks that's why, you know, it was good. Oh, by the way, clams, Belgian beer is bussin'. That shit is good. Marky recently got really into Belgian beers. Right before Marky actually left Singapore, Marky started like drinking a lot of Belgian beers. Those things are good. They have nice like flavor to them, and they're really, Marky would say there's like almost zero bitterness in the Belgian beers. Really nice. Looks either like a Yanagi or Sujihiki. It's a Sujihiki if Marky's not wrong. Because the Yanagi bars would have a a rounded head. Marky's has the flat one, so that's a Sujihiki. I'm lazy. What's the best workhorse knife? I'm tired of sharpening mine. Depends on your budget, but Marky would say get something. It depends on the steel as well. If you want something that you don't have to like sharpen a lot, Marky heard like is it SG2? Is that what it's called? SG2 steel is really good. It holds its edge pretty good and it gets freaking sharp. VG10 steel, Marky knows that stuff. It's really easy to sharpen them, but it's also really easy for them to get like kind of dull. So Marky would personally stay away from VG10 unless you get like premium VG10 steel, which does exist. Those get sharper, and if Marky's not wrong, they are a bit harder as well. So they will retain their edge a little more. Good workhorse brand though is Tojiro. Tojiro, they make pretty cheap knives if Marky's not wrong. 100 plus you can get like a really good workhorse you could use your entire life. It's just that if Marky's not wrong, most Tojiro uses VG10, which is the one that Marky mentioned earlier, which kind of like you gotta have to keep sharpening, and then but they sharpen fast is the thing. So not sure if that's what you're looking for, or if you want something that retains its edge. If you want something that retains its edge, Marky would probably get something like a with SG2 steel instead. If you're lazy, don't get carbon steel though. Marky swears you're not gonna be happy with yourself. You're gonna hate yourself for getting that. Tojiro is great. Tojiro is great. Hello Niwu. Marky, it's been a while. I met you in Tob's Raid. Oh, how you doing, Niwu? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome to the Christmas cooking stream. We're making a stew right now. We're just making a nice little stew. Because the stew we can sort of get it on and then leave it alone. And then we'll do a chicken. Marky's gonna like spatchcock a chicken, and then we're just gonna give it a quick like roast. And we're making a, what's the last thing Marky's making? Oh, Brussels sprouts. Thanks for the tips. SG2 has amazing edge retention, but it's a bit more fragile than some other options. Yeah. So if you're using an SG2, you have to like have like, Marky would say considerable knife skill to not like completely fuck up your knife's edge. This knife is really, really old. Okay, it's not really old. Marky exaggerated. Marky's been using this about, Marky would say about 5 to 6 years. And Marky thinks it still looks okay. There's some parts Marky scuffed in the, not sure if you guys can see, but, over there. Marky scuffed some parts because, you know, when Marky first got it, Marky really didn't know how to sharpen knives pretty well or anything. So there's that. Some parts look really ugly, but all in all, Marky thinks Marky's taking pretty good care of it. Oh my god, you cut the knife so well, I would end up stabbing myself. Please don't do that. Okay, so, we have the stew stuff ready, which is basically, Marky will go through it all again. We've got the beef chuck. We've got onions cut big for the stew itself. We've got our root veg, and then we have our sort of like pseudo mirepoix, where Marky replaced the carrots in there with capsicum. And then, let's see what else. Oh, we got our herbs. For stews, Marky loves using thyme, especially like Marky thinks primarily Marky's stews have thyme as their main herb, and then a little bit of rosemary. Marky doesn't like too much rosemary, and then we'll probably throw in some sage as well, just a little bit. I used to work in the seafood industry. Some of our knives were so reused that they have been sharpened down to the handle just about. Marky's seen people who do that. But because Marky worked primarily in Japanese kitchens, knives are really well taken care of in Japanese kitchens. Not throwing shade at any other industry or whatever. It's just that Marky thinks that people in Japanese kitchens, they really care for their knives. Especially because they're really expensive. Like, if Marky's not wrong, when Marky got this about 5 years ago, it cost Marky maybe close to $300, Marky wants to say. Not sure what the current value of it is, but yeah, that one was pretty expensive. I tried to cut an avocado once and stopped through my hand. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Okay, we're gonna put that aside. Marky's gonna do some kind of like topping with that later, maybe. So Marky's gonna put that with the snow pea and put it in the fridge. And then we can do our stew. Let's start on our stew. Where's Marky's pot? Oh, Marky's pot is here. It has soup in it. Okay, we're gonna do stew in a fucking big pot. We're gonna do stew in a fucking big pot. Don't mind the size of the pot, but you know, can't be helped sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna put the pan aside for now. All right, you guys come in with Marky. Okay. Oh man, that doesn't work. You guys can't see inside of it. What if we do the stew in a cast iron pan? Would that work out, you guys think? Watch out for the reflection, please. If worst comes to worst, you guys will just see Marky's fucking hot face. So there's that. Okay. Let's go with the cast iron. We'll kind of like brown everything in there, and then we'll take it over to the pot where you guys don't really need to see that. So yeah, let's start. Marky's gonna save you guys the pain of the hood and not turn it on. The Ashi Hamono knife is made of AEBL steel, which is a great steel because of its excellent edge, toughness, and ease of sharpening. It doesn't stay sharp for as long as other steels like SG2, but it still stays sharp pretty long, and resharpening is much easier. It's like Swedish steel, right? That's what they call it. AEBL Swedish steel or something like that. It is a lovely knife. Marky has used it for a really long time. Marky will say though, it does not get super duper sharp like SG2 or blue or white steel, but it is a good, you know, all-rounder. Yep, Swedish originally made for razor blades. There's a mosquito. Sorry, there was a mosquito. Okay, if Marky doesn't reply as fast, hope you guys understand because Marky's monitor is like I'll just show you guys actually. Marky's monitor is like behind him now. So Marky's not gonna be able to reply as quickly because Marky's facing the other way, basically. Like I said, I'm a big nerd. Hey yo, Marky love nerd. Marky love nerd. If you guys don't have one of these, please get one of these. They're so good. So we just sort of like oil that. Hi Macy, how you doing? Abandoned for the stove. Time for Mimir. Have a good Mimir, Clams. Thank you so much for coming by. All right, we're gonna start with the beef, right? Marky's actually gonna put some flour over the beef so that, yeah, this is one thing that Marky hates. Marky doesn't have a lot of vessels. Marky's gonna just cast iron takes a while to get up to temp, so in the meantime, Marky's gonna sort of, sorry, can you guys see? Gonna put the beef in there, and Marky's gonna put some flour on top of that, just give it a light coating, and some salt. Let's put the salt first, just lightly season it. You don't have to heavily season it because we're gonna season the stew as one whole thing later. So right now you kind of just want to get some seasoning in that. Shut up. Dramatic pause. How you doing, Macy? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good day today, Macy. Sticking out your gap for the Rizzler. All right, and then we're gonna just put some flour on top of that. What that's gonna do is it's gonna give our beef a nice frying crust, but it's also gonna help with the thickening of the stew later on. Just a little bit, Kind of like how pasta water kind of helps thicken your pasta sauce. It's the same kind of like dealio with the beef. And we can get that in. And then we clear that away. Marky knows how to handle his meat. Nice gat. Marky has such a flat ass, honestly. Marky has no idea. How do you guys like... Marky's been working out his butt so much, but look at this shit. Look at it. It's like freaking... It's so flat. When you're frying stuff up, don't touch it too much because Marky knows in like, you know, like when you watch people in like cooking stuff or whatever, they're always like kind of like pushing the meat around with like a spoon or like a spatula or something like that. Just don't touch it. Just leave it there. That's how you get good color on your meat, on your veg or whatever. It's just really just kind of don't interrupt the process. That just means it's firm. Marky's butt is not firm. Hold up. It's... Oh, it is pretty firm, huh? But basically what we want is kind of like a nice sort of crust like that. That's when you know, like, you know, it's being like properly fried. That meat looks delicious. What is it? That's beef chuck right there. We're making a stew right now. If the mic sounds a little bit shitty with this, it's because it's kind of like it's kind of noise canceling the sizzle. So Marky apologizes if the mic sounds a bit shitty right now. You should let us hear the sizzle. Marky thinks this mic has a built-in noise reduction, so that's a little bit hard, but Marky will. Okay, guys, hear that? Not sure how to let you guys hear that. But yeah, once you get that color on it, turn. Oh shit. And the best part about stews is you don't really have the fear of overcooking anything. So Marky would say, obviously you can still burn stuff, so don't burn things, guys. But when it comes to like the tenderness of like getting the right cooking timing and everything like that, it's very forgiving. So Marky would say stews are an amazing beginner's dish to learn. You don't like your steak extra well done, charbroiled to the center. I'm blue steak personally. Marky used to be like a blue, and then Marky became a rare, and then now Marky's kind of like a medium rare. But it depends on like the cut of the steak. If it's a Wagyu steak, like a Wagyu ribeye that's like very fatty, Marky will have that medium rare. But if it's like a what do they call it? Is it called tri-tip or hanger steak or whatever the fuck it's called? Marky loves those like rare or blue. Picanha, Marky loves that rare. So it really depends on like which cut it is, really. Hi Lucifer! Hello Marky, sorry for yesterday. How are you today? It's okay, Lucifer. Sorry about Marky's behavior yesterday as well. Marky, hope you guys don't mind. For those of you guys who don't know, Marky got a little bit short fused on a little bit of bullying that chat did, but you know, Marky is very sorry for that, but hope we can like move past it and everything. That's fair. I prefer tenderloins, rare, sirloins, blue, tri-tip, medium. My dad likes everything burnt. I can't eat his cooking. Okay, and Marky's just gonna grab all of that and just throw it in this pot over here, which is gonna be our stew pot later. Now, all that like burnt bits, don't like wash that away or anything, because that's really good shit. Marky's gonna throw in his root veg in there. and then just kind of give it like a quick little fry up as well. Get some color on those root veggies. That's kind of why you go meat first. You go meat first, and then you can slowly like deglaze that pan and basically retain all the flavor from like start to finish. Because that's very important for dishes like stews and stuff like that, because it's really just like a huge pot of flavor. Sorry to hear that, Marky. It's okay, Meister. It's okay. Char's meat chunk so much it glows. I can see a little red still. Guess it needs more time. The onions, Marky's not even gonna bother with like frying them up. I'm just gonna throw those into the pot for later. And then make sure to wash your dishes as you cook, bitches. Marky 2023. Alright, once you start getting some color on that, you don't really have to worry too much about this, because let's be honest, the main star of the stew is like kind of like the stew itself and the meat. The veg is kind of just like, you know, ooh, it's nice that there's veg in there and stuff like that. But like you would say, once you get some color on that, you can sort of just like, yeah! Oh no. Guys, Marky can't see it. There we go. Are you going to do a sauce with it? For the stew? No, because the stew itself is a sauce, isn't it? So we're gonna kind of just like have that like that. Ricky's gonna add that into the pot with the other ingredients. And then last but not least, Ricky's gonna put some oil in there, and we're gonna fry off our pseudo mirepoix. Oh, that smells so good. It looks like Christmas, guys. Marky is a sauce, if you know what I'm saying. What does that even mean? Lurt, wish I could hang out longer, but I must eat now. Good luck on the rest of the food, and take lovely care, Marky. Thank you for being here, Meister. Really appreciate it. Please have a good rest, okay? Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for spending time with Marky. Hope you have a good rest, and all the best on your day tomorrow. Okay, confession time, guys. Confession time. Marky's addicted to using this now. Have you guys used this before? It's basically like raw garlic, kind of like in a tube. And when you're like a lazy ass like Marky, and you just kind of want to add like minced garlic to your dishes, like you kind of just like go like that, and that's just like minced garlic. It's so easy. Marky too lazy? No, because Marky actually is. Oops, a bit of spillage there. So these like onions and carrots and stuff like that, you always want to cook them until they're kind of like translucent and soft. That's when you know like it's kind of ready. And these do burn, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Don't like leave them on the fire as is. You kind of just want to keep an eye on them. Ooh, food. Hi, Maddie. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Ricky's stream. I call it efficient. It is so efficient. I've been thinking about it, honestly. I usually just pre-mince in the jar, though. So there's two things Ricky uses. One is this, where you can just sort of like squeeze it in. Very good for like quick meals and stuff. But another thing Ricky uses are these. Ricky would buy a packet of like peeled garlic. So if Ricky ever wants like big chunks of garlic, or you know like slices, or like you know freshly minced garlic, Ricky would use that. But it's good to have both of those handy. I respect the chef's technique. Whatever you say is law in my eyes. He's a chef? Yes, Ricky is a chef. I'm gonna put a little bit of salt, just a slight touch of salt on it. What that does is it sweats them out. You know how like salt dehydrates a human? It also dehydrates like whatever you put on it. Put it on, sorry. So like, you know how like when you're doing pickles, you kind of like throw salt on it? It's because it draws out the moisture. So we're trying to draw out moisture right now. Because like food science wise, flavor, like moisture is like the enemy of flavor. So if you think about it, like if you have a steak, no, okay, a steak is bad example. If you have like vegetables like that, if you eat it raw, it has a lot of water in it, so it doesn't have much flavor. But if you like remove all the water from that, it's less, the flavor is less diluted in a sense. And that's why you do stuff like that, like frying things out to reduce the moisture levels. I gotta go. Have a good one, Zaki. Thank you so much for coming by. Have a good one. Bye bye. Okay, Ricky would say that's good enough. We got it kind of where we want it. Ricky is going to oops. Ricky's gonna transfer all that. Oh, before we do anything though, Ricky's going to put some stock in there to kind of just like make it easier to transfer. All right, so Ricky's got beef stock. Just gonna pour some of that in. And once you introduce a liquid like that, you kind of like deglaze the pan as well. So all that like beef and all the vegetables that we're cooking in it earlier, you kind of get that all in the liquid now, and then we can sort of just transfer that over. Why did something like open on Marky's screen? Did Marky accidentally take a screenshot of something? Okay. Gonna turn that down a little bit. And sorry, there's a bit left in the pan. Okay, let Marky figure out how to do like his positioning of his screen space. Give Marky a sec. Move that pan out of the way. Cast iron gets like freaking hot, so be careful if you guys ever work with cast iron. Maybe we'll move this here. Can you guys see it? Hi, Kiryu. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I've been wondering where Marky is for a while now because I'm new and I just realized that you just talk about yourself in third person. Yeah. Then just eat astronaut food for maximum flavor. They can make pizza and cookies now. They have an oven on the ISS. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sleepless. Thank you. Yeah, I love cast iron though. Great for camping. It is. The way it retains heat is like a godsend. It's amazing. Okay, anyway, we got our... Sorry, Marky, I almost forgot we were cooking. We got our pot. We got all the shit in. Sorry, I shouldn't call that shit. But now what Marky's gonna do basically is give it a big stir. Get it all nicely and evenly mixed. The beef, the root veg, and that sort of like base. And then Ricky's going to add tomato paste to that. Tomato paste. So the tomato paste intensifies the flavor of the stew, adds a lot of natural acidity and sweetness as well. It gives it a bit of color too. Looking good already. Can't wait to see it, you know, in the bowl, huh? And then you want to give that a quick mix up. Coat everything in that tomato paste. And you also kind of want to cook out the rawness of the tomato paste because it has like some pungence to it. You kind of want to cook that out. Hi, Ferdy. How you doing? Welcome. Okay, while that is like kind of like cooking away, we're gonna do a quick Sorry, Ricky's got a huge lack of space in a sense. Okay, can you guys see? All right. While that's cooking away, we're gonna prepare our herbs. You can either bundle your herbs up into like a can't remember the fuck it's called, but like you like tie it up with butcher's twine and everything. Marky personally prefers to not do that because Marky likes the actual herbs in his stews. So Marky's actually gonna chop up some herbs to use directly. Also, hello, Annie Cell. Welcome. Each herb has its own smell. A lot of people ask Marky, you know, like how do you know like what herb to use for like? Sorry, we won't use too much of that. What herb to use when I cook? Like, I know how to add salt and stuff like that, but like, how do I know what herb to use? Honestly, just buy herbs, take a little bit like that, and put it in your mouth. Because that's basically what like it's gonna be adding to your dish. Best way to learn is to actually experience the flavor of it on your own. That's what Marky would say. Sorry, when Marky show you guys an oven mitt. Unless it's bay leaf, no one likes to eat bay leaf. Okay, that's true. Some stuff like bay leaf, which Marky is gonna add to this, by the way. Some stuff like bay leaf, you kind of just want to smell it. Marky asked you guys to smell it. You kind of want to just like smell it, and then you'll kind of like understand. Oh, okay, this is like that kind of like aroma of it, because usually things smell like they taste, so it's sort of a good way to like, you know, identify what it is you're eating. Usually for herbs, if you want to get them off their stalk, you kind of just like pull them off in the opposite direction. It'll kind of get it off like that. Smell-o-vision. Yee, exactly. Need some experimenting in cooking? Yeah, you definitely need to be open to just like sort of trying stuff. Like some stuff, Marky will admit, it's tough to just put stuff in your mouth sometimes because, yeah, it might not taste great as a, like when it's in its raw form, but it's always good to at least know a little bit about your stuff. Also, something Marky does is like if you're cutting like loose stuff like that, it's kind of gonna go like all over the place. Grab stuff that has like bigger surface areas and kind of like lay that on top. Then you have kind of like a shield kind of thing. And then you go like that, and you can finally mince up whatever herb is underneath. Something great that does the shield thing is basil. If you guys ever work with basil, basil has like humongous leaves. Mikey would like put all of the like tiny herbs underneath the basil, and then your basil, you kind of like wrap it like a cigar, and then you chop, and you get like this like nice finely chopped thing. See, look at that. So that's a pretty good tip, Ricky would say, if you guys want to chop up herbs and stuff. Okay, the stew has kind of been like frying away. Ricky's going to now give it a nice final stir. Sorry, I should probably show you guys this. Giving it a nice final stir, and then we're going to add more stock to it. Ricky's using beef stock, but you can feel free to use like vegetable stock or chicken stock, really. But when making a stew, Ricky usually likes it quite heavy and hearty, so Ricky uses like beef stock. You can put wine before the stock, but Ricky doesn't. Oh, Ricky does have. Okay, you know what? This is a local wine. It's from down the street from Ricky. Not literally down the street, like a couple hours away, but it's a local wine. This one's going a bit off soon because Ricky hasn't been drinking it, but you don't need expensive wines for stews because you're gonna kind of cook it out. It just kind of adds like depth of flavor to your stews. Docs, everyone knows Ricky lives in Western Australia. We good. Oh, Ricky said it's a couple hours away. Triangulating position. All right, now you kind of want to let that go, sort of like low. whenever you're doing stews and stuff like that, you don't want your heat to be like high. You kind of want it to go low, and it's gonna slowly kind of just like thicken up and become a nice stew. We're gonna cover that. And yeah, we'll see that in a little bit. Now, we're going to, we'll continue doing the herbs part. I didn't know you live in Australia. I thought you still in Singapore. Marky moved to Australia in August, and Marky's gonna be here for now. Marky's gonna be here for at least a year, so until August. But if possible, Marky does want to try to move here permanently because Marky does really love the lifestyle here as opposed to back in Singapore. Singapore is, Marky's gonna be honest, not a great place to live if you're not like someone with like an amazing job that pays you a lot of money. And Marky is an artist, so come to the Philippines. I'm kidding, don't. Marky wants to visit the Philippines, if anything, because Marky's heard that there's like, you know, it's really nice. There's good food. The beaches are kind of unrivaled, Marky thinks, honestly. Even if he did get doxxed, he could survive the Aussie wildlife to get him almost as bad as Florida. Some nice chocolate from Margaret River. Oh, do they have chocolate there? Or is Marky missing some kind of joke right now? Also, thyme, you can kind of just like pull the leaves off in the same way. Just opposite direction, just sort of pull that, and then you get like a clean stem like that. Just go like that. It's nice for people with money. Singapore is super nice for people with money. It's amazing. It's like the rich person's playground, honestly. If you do plan to come, Boracay, Palawan, Baguio, Manila. Try some of the Margaret River Chocolate Company if you can. Mikey will keep that in mind. Anyway, we're gonna be adding. Sorry, that's up. Pretend you didn't see that. Gonna be adding some herbs to the stew, and then we're gonna add like 2 bay leaves. Bay leaves add like a sort of like, Marky doesn't know how to describe, but they kind of like give a nice aroma to your food. So Marky's gonna throw those in. You guys don't need to see that. Marky's just gonna throw it in and sort of just like mix it up. They add like a... Do you teach yourself how to cook, or did someone teach you how to cook? Generally curious. Marky has been a chef, like professionally, for about 6 years. Before that, Marky would cook for his family, maybe like since Marky was 12, Marky would say. But like, you know, when you're 12 and you're young, you're kind of just like cooking stuff. You see like, you see Gordon Ramsay cooking stuff like that. So Marky was like, oh, Marky wants to like, you know, try out what he's cooking. It looks like Marky can do that. And so Marky sort of started off that way, but then learned a lot more in the course of working professionally as a chef. And Marky can tell you guys, if you guys do have an interest in being a chef, cooking at home and cooking in a professional kitchen is very, very different. So don't like, don't mix the two up. Also, hi Juicy. Sorry for not saying hi earlier. Mikey did see, but sorry for not saying hi. I feel like you get so much more bang for your buck in the PH, even if you don't go with a ton of money. Exactly. Oh my god, hi Mupi. Hi Katomi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're gonna see the herbs again because we're doing the chicken now. And Ricky. Sorry. Ricky's gonna show you guys how to do the chicken. Ricky does not have a proper cutting board for that, but do not use the same cutting board for raw chicken, guys. That's a one-way ticket to Salmonella Town. Anyway. Hey, if you ever want to book a hotel in Boracay, hit me up because I might be able to give you discounts for 2 of the top 5 hotels here. Ah, shit. All right, Ego. Ricky will keep that in mind for when Ricky actually does go to the Philippines. Ricky is actually serious. Ricky does really want to visit the Philippines. So that is actually something on Ricky's. It's drippy. On Ricky's to-do list, to-go list. I got connections. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Let's go Discord meetup Philippines edition. I love cooking and I've been asked if I like to work in restaurants. I love cooking. I'd love to cook more often. The thought of working the line in a restaurant absolutely terrifies me. It's so different. It's so different. Like if you really love like, you know, coming up with your own recipes and like experimenting and stuff like that, don't work in a restaurant because what you're going to do is a restaurant feels more like a factory line as opposed to like what you see on like MasterChef and stuff like that. Like, you know, like, ooh, we're testing your creativity and like your affinity with food and stuff like that. No, honestly, working in a restaurant, it's like training a monkey to work in a factory, and then that's it. Anyway, Marky's gonna spatchcock this chicken, which is basically sort of like flattening the chicken. It's really good to do if you want to like roast chicken, but easy way to remember how to do it is kind of have your chicken, and this is the chicken's tail, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna remove its spine, basically. So, easy way to do that is just hold it at its tail right here, and then kind of like make a little cut here. And then you can get your scissors in and kind of like cut down like that. And then do it on the other side as well. So what this does is it helps you open up the chicken flat so that you can cook it more evenly as opposed to cooking it like this big ball that, you know, is very uneven. So you remove that. That's like the back spine of the chicken. Sorry, that's really gross. Marky has no idea why I showed you guys that. Keep that though for stock and stuff like that. And then this thing, basically now it's a spineless chicken, but when you turn it around, you kind of get this like flat chicken that's gonna cook very evenly, if that makes sense. So that's kind of why you do that spatchcock thing. And this thing, you just keep it for stock. Were you trained to pop the thighs? When I worked in a meat section, we always pop them as a prep. It's different everywhere, isn't it? Marky thinks yes, you're supposed to pop it, but why do you pop it actually? Because Marky thinks that like, oh, it's so you can have it this way, isn't it? Look at that. It's kind of cute. But yeah, basically we're gonna cook this as is. Marky's not sure. Should we cook the whole thing or should we just like kind of like have it?
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. I'm only grossed out by chicken feet. Way too blobby. Were you sorry, Marky missed that. Hey Marky, have you watched any of the Hell Kitchen's TV show and what's your opinion on it? Hell's Kitchen, honestly, Marky's sure it's good entertainment and everything, but what Hell's Kitchen and Gordon Ramsay and all that like generation of cooking media has done is it's really created a very bad restaurant culture, kitchen culture to be exact. In Marky would say the generation before Marky's and even like Marky's earlier generation, because people would watch it and think like, oh, that's like, you know, what the kitchen is like, you know, everyone's shouting at each other, everyone's like swearing, everyone's like, you know, like where's the where the fuck is this, where the fuck is that, you fucking donkey or whatever. But really Marky feels that like, especially with the restaurants Marky's worked at, a lot of them have very good kitchen culture. So everyone's very nice to each other. We help each other out. The current kitchen that Marky's working in, there's like a no swearing at each other rule, which Marky thinks is it sounds kind of gay, but like at the same time it's like it's very nice, honestly, with like everyone helping each other out and like everyone kind of like just being nice in general. Keeping that. Ow. What is that? Why is it kept away? It's the spine of the chicken, it's the backbone. We're not gonna be cooking that today. This, Marky's going to pop it into a... Where does Marky put it? Oh, we can use the cast iron pan, actually. I have zero knowledge of cooking. It's okay, it's okay. Marky loves Marky encourages people to try cooking, you know, especially if you're like very new to it, you've never done it before, stuff like that. It's amazing to always learn how to do things for the first time, Marky feels. Anyway, we're gonna get our boy in here and we are going to start our seasoning of it. How do you guys usually season your roast chicken, guys? What's you guys' roast chicken recipe? Should Marky use one of you guys' recipes? I cake it? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? You cake it. I made crunchy fried rice on stream before. It was funny. And cleanup sucks. So the thing about cleanup is wash everything as you use it. Because when you do that, then you'll realize that there's nothing to clean at the end. Marky will show you what Marky means. But basically, right now, Marky's washing the cutting board that Marky just used. And you would think after, how long have we been live? After 2 hours of cooking, you'd think, oh shit, that's a lot of cleanup, isn't it? But there's literally nothing in Marky's sink because Marky's been washing everything since we started. Except this. I usually stuff the cavity with herbs and citrus, but that's obviously not applicable here. You can actually make a bed for it. That's what Marky does sometimes. Marky would make a bed for the chicken to sort of rest on. And honestly, oh god, Marky almost dropped something. Marky's plan was to make a bed with the eggplant, but Marky's not sure. Should Marky actually deep fry the eggplant instead. Think. You know what? Marky will deep fry the eggplant, so we're gonna leave that as is, actually. And we're just gonna season it. And Marky's gonna season it. While Marky shows his hands, cool. Hi, Alice, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Marky has nice legs. Do you guys think so? Marky does go to the gym. Marky hasn't been to the gym in a bit though, but like Marky does like to like do his legs quite a bit. Hi Marky, I got a laptop. Let's go, Ash. Let's go. Leave the eggplant right on top of the stove fire. Time to make tortang talong. I see the squat muscles. Marky has not been to the gym in a while, but Marky does feel like you gotta have a leg that like when you kind of like hit it like that, it doesn't jiggle, you know? That's when you know you got like a good leg. Mine jiggles. Yeah, you gotta make sure that like you don't get like that jiggle. I also tasted someone's laptop last night and tasted? Huh? What? Okay. Anyway, what Marky's gonna do, we're gonna put a little bit, Marky's never done this before, but we're gonna put a little bit of vinegar on the, oh wait, hold on. Here's some backroom secrets for you guys. You guys ever go to like a Chinese restaurant and get like their chicken dishes and stuff like that, and you're kind of like, ooh, why is it so fucking tender and delicious? The answer, gotta put a little bit of that. All the time. I haven't had Chinese in months. You know, like you go to a Chinese place and like they're especially the beef is like fucking like melt in the mouth, magical beef. It's not MSG, it's baking powder. But the baking powder kind of like breaks down the chicken a little bit, but you don't want to use too much because it's gonna make it a little bit bittery kind of thing. So Ricky's just put a little bit of that. Let that work its chemical magic on your chicken, and then we're just gonna season it very normally. The beef is usually pretty tough here. Oh really? Oh, so Ricky hit his leg so much. Not sure if it's turning red, but like, no, it looks fine. Okay. Ricky's also gonna put a little bit of vinegar as our binder, just like a little bit, because that will help us with the protein breakdown as well. Kind of like putting pineapple on like pork or whatever. But what that does is it also makes the chicken a little bit wet in a sense, so that our seasonings are gonna bind to it. Use too much baking powder and it absorbs too much oil, makes things become too fluffy. Yeah. So don't overdo it. Just put a little bit. I love vinegar so much. Honestly, same. Recently at Marky's restaurant, we do like a we do a watermelon salad, but there's like an alcohol vinegar dressing. Oh, it gets Marky so freaking hard. Anyway, seasoning wise, we're going simple. Marky's gonna just put some salt. Always remember to salt evenly and generously. Something a lot of home cooks do is they're afraid to put salt because they're like, oh no, my food's gonna be like too salty or something like that. But always remember. Also, season from like fucking high. Like, don't season like here because your salt will be really concentrated. But like, go like fucking high and like rain that shit down. That way it spreads out very evenly. Okay, salt. Take a shot of vinegar, people. Shine. How you doing, Ollie? No. How about no? Went to a really nice fancy Asian restaurant for the boy's birthday. They have the absolute best pineapple rice with chicken. The chicken is so freaking good in it. Gulps down a teaspoon of a spoonful of salt. I can drink vinegar by itself, not gonna lie. Marky used to be into the whole kombucha thing. Do you guys remember when like kombucha was like, oh shit. Do you guys remember when kombucha was like a freaking trend and like every motherfucker was like doing like kombucha? Marky was one of them, and Marky used to have like jars in his house full of like kombucha, and Marky would just like try to sell it as well. Like friends would come over and Marky be like, oh, you guys want to try some of Marky's kombucha? And they'd be like, oh yeah, okay, sure, we'll give it a try. And then Marky will like give it to them, and then they'd be like, oh, this is so fucking good. And then Marky be like, yeah, you want to buy some, huh? Okay, this is black pepper. Just black pepper in this shit. Getting this like spinny shaker thing. Get like a proper one, like that can be used for like a restaurant or something, because that's like a lot easier than using this supermarket pepper mill thing. How's the cooking going? It's going well. We've got a stew that's already on the stove, getting reduced right now, kind of like cooking up, stewing, if you would. Marky will give you guys an update on that in a bit. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Yoon, my boy. Thank you, Yoon. Also, thank you for the lurk, Vic. Thank you. I'm gonna go over dinner as well. You have fun cooking and best of luck. Thank you. Also, hi, Aries. How's it going? And hi, Kayliel. I'm a bit uncomfortable that you're making something with long sleeves, but props to you not getting anything on them. Honestly, the only reason Marky's wearing long sleeves is because Marky's arm is like really fucked right now. Marky got like some kind of like sun damage on it. So Marky kind of wants to hide that, which is why Marky's wearing the long sleeve. Hi, Yoon. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. On top of that, we're gonna sort of like glaze our chicken a little bit in some olive oil, some olio. That's gonna give us our color. And then we're gonna do the same thing we did earlier with the herbs. Gonna put this aside for now. Bring our little board back. The herbs, yeah, the herbs. Bites arm. Why you bite Marky's arm? Every time Marky turns around, all I can think is everyone is so mean to me. Alright, and then let's get our herbs. We're gonna just like chop these up. Look at that. Using everything, no wastage. Amazing. Let's go light on the time actually, because we have like a lot of time in the stew. Let's kind of like take a break from that. Let's use some Italian parsley. Got some Italian parsley. Marky's parsley is kind of like going a little bit yellow. Don't make fun of Marky though for it. You know the meme, right? Marky knows the meme. Okay. Gonna just Get that there. Our rosemary, we're going to... Do you grow your own herb garden? No, Marky doesn't. Marky totally would if Marky could. And technically Marky can, but not right now. Marky does have a basil plant. And Marky will show you guys why Marky isn't growing his own herbs. It's because Marky's herb care is just not the best. Here's Marky's basil. It's not doing great, but it's kind of like, it's like you can see like the leaves are kind of sad and stuff like that, but like it's because the weather here kind of like fluctuates a lot, and recently it's been super hot, and it's not treating old baby too well. But yeah, there's that. Do you need something, Silent?
No, I'm good. I was just grabbing a beer.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to keep quiet, sorry.
No, it's okay. Can I make the meme but with you? Yeah, go for it. Daddy, you. Alright, gonna just sort of like bunch that all together. Probably want to do this kind of fine because it's gonna be like rubbed all over the chicken. So Marky's just gonna do something like that. Marky doesn't have lemons, which is sad. Do you guys think an orange would make for a nice you guys think Marky could use an orange? Do you have lime? Marky has lime juice, but not like a lime. Marky kind of wants to get the zest on there. But maybe what Marky will do is Marky will maybe Marky will skin this orange, right? And then we'll kind of like add that in maybe. What do you guys think? Not like too much though, but like Marky's gonna take this. We'll kind of remove the pith from that. Oops. Okay, kind of remove the pith. The pith is the bitter part, by the way. That's why you don't want it. Orange works nice. It's a bit fruitier, though. Like Marky's chat, so it kind of works out if you think about it. Ooh. Gonna give a little stir to the stew as well. Don't want the bottom of the pot like sticking and burning or anything. So always make sure to keep an eye on whatever you're cooking. Run it through a grater. Yeah, maybe Marky should have done that. Marky does have a microplane, but oh well. Just gonna cut it really thin, like nice thin strands of orange. Probably just like that. Mix it in with that, maybe. Stay hydrated at all. Thank you. I keep an ultra fine grater for things like orange. Only has 2 uses though. Marky was like get a microplane. Microplane is like the best thing you can get for like citrus and cheese. Microplane. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Pidgeotto, thank you, thank you. Okay, gonna push that to the side. Right there. Does it micro fly in places to get shredded? Shut the fuck up, merchant. How about you shut the fuck up? Alright, and then now we're gonna put that over the chicken. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Not sure if you guys are like Marky when it comes to cooking, but Marky is like a cooking maximalist. Marky loves like, to a certain extent, like Marky doesn't like heavy flavors, but Marky likes like excessive use of like flavor in sorry, that's not a good way of explaining it. It's like Marky doesn't like things over tasty, but Marky likes, you know. Do you guys know what Marky's saying? Marky has no idea how to fucking say it. This is what I mean by cake it, completely coated in herbs and seasoning. Yes, yes, yes. That's kind of like what Marky means. But like well seasoned, you know? Not like, oh fuck, he like he overdid it. It masked the chicken so much. No, Marky likes the Italian method of cooking. Yes, Marky does. Marky's being honest. Marky does. Also, hi Fionn, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, but that's our chicken. And Marky's gonna go one more coat of oil on that. Chicken does not have a lot of like natural fat in it, so you can help it a lot with like good amounts of oil. Get it nice and crisp. I'm well, nice chicken. Thank you. Hi Marky, what are you cooking? Marky's cooking some stew, some roast chicken, and Brussels sprouts today. Christmas dinner, basically, Marky's cooking. All right, gonna update you guys on the stew in a quick sec. But before that, let Marky just pop this bad boy into the oven. Marky's gonna go Marky's gonna go 180, Marky thinks, for maybe an hour is good. What do you guys think? Because we spatchcocked it, it probably doesn't need as long as an hour. Marky would think maybe like 50 minutes is kind of good. 45 on 180, and then for the last 5 minutes, we'll turn it up to like a 2. This is Celsius, by the way. 2. We'll do it for 45 minutes on 180 to get the thing evenly cooked, and then to get like a nice exterior char at the end, we'll probably do like a 220 for 5 minutes, maybe. Medium rare chicken. Marky's had chicken sashimi in Japan before. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. All right. In the meantime, whilst the oven is preheating, stew update, guys. There's our stew. Marky would say it's looking quite good. By the way, don't season stew until it's like almost done, because right now, if you season it to taste and you're kind of like, oh, okay, that tastes good. By the time it reduces to like its final stage, you're gonna be like, okay, that's too tasty. That's good. That's good. That's good. I remember that one MasterChef episode where the lady made beef sashimi. Well, beef sashimi is like, they call it like, there's like different things you can do, but like, Mikey thinks commonly it's like carpaccio, right? Carpaccio is so good. Beef carpaccio. Mikey loves it. Part 2. Steak tartare, any good? Mikey loves steak tartare. Steak tartare, though, you have to like go to a place that like, Mikey thinks traditional steak tartare, Mikey's not a big fan, but like if you try like more younger hip places and they do like steak tartare, it can be pretty good because it's not too rich. Hi Beamer, are you making this? Yes. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I like medium rare chicken. I only ever dare eat it around here if I bought it fresh slaughter. Bro, I had to tell one of my customers once the reason he was getting sick was because he was eating raw ground beef from the plastic tube. You have to get that stuff ultra fresh. Do not eat minced meat or anything raw. It has a very high chance of contamination. If you ever want to do like tartars or stuff that like you eat like minced kind of like raw, make sure you buy it whole and fresh. Make sure your butcher is like, oh, Mikey's dick is like kind of just like there. Make sure you buy it whole and fresh, and like make sure you know the butcher and they kind of like give you the okay to have it raw, and then you mince it on your own. That's the only time Ricky would ever eat like beef like fully raw. Okay, up next, Ricky's gonna prep the eggplant. The eggplant, we're gonna deep fry it, and then later we're gonna puree it with the chicken like juices in a sense. We're gonna sort of make that into like a little bed puree for our chicken. Just, you know, just to be a bit fancy, just to impress like your guests a little bit, you know? Gotta get a little bit fancy. So eggplant, what you want to do when you're cooking eggplant, prepare a bowl, and you're gonna put that with water. I'll put it here actually. Put water in there, and you're gonna drop salt in there. Salt that water, and you're gonna put a small tinge of vinegar or like lemon juice or something. It's gonna keep your eggplant from changing color basically. And then what Ricky's gonna do is just kind of like take that top off, and then We're just gonna get it into like long steaks like that. Basically, just put that in the water. Marky needs a bigger like bowl. Oh, you know what? Marky does have a bigger bowl. Here. Eggplant goes really brown when you cook it, so it's important to like sort of like, sorry, not cook it, when you leave it out. So it's important to make sure you keep it looking fresh. This one, Ricky kind of fucked it up, but you can kind of just like have that. Put that in there. Marky doesn't have one of those huge metal cooking bowls. No, because Marky's not like, you know, Marky's not a restaurant. Also, because it's, you know, Marky kind of just moved here, so Marky doesn't have like a fully equipped kitchen. Back home, Marky had a lot of like big bowls and stuff like that for cooking, but ever since Marky moved here, you know, Marky's kind of limited for now until Marky's kind of stocks up the kitchen slowly. But I'm not a restaurant. Yeah, okay, fair enough. What Marky meant to say is like Marky doesn't really have like a fully stocked kitchen right now. The stew is almost ready. Marky's gonna turn the heat down a little bit. Okay, so the eggplant, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna fry it up in oil. Sort of like a shallow deep fry, because we wanna get the eggplants golden. Marky will tell you, eggplants, when they're fried, are like some of the best tasting things ever. Putting the chicken into the oven as well. It's gonna be in there for an hour total. We'll turn up the heat later. I probably should do the higher heat first. Nah, never mind. Fuck it. Okay. And Marky's gonna get some oil on a pan ready to go. Can you guys see? Okay, Marky's got some used deep frying oil already prepared here. Just gonna pour that in. Now, it's important to drain off that eggplant properly because you put it in the water, and moisture and deep frying do not like each other. So Marky's just gonna pat dry these eggplant slices. Everyone doing well? Everyone doing well? Today, how's you guys' weekend? Saturday. Holy shit, it's Saturday. Marky just realized. Hope you guys having a good Saturday. I'm chilling. You're not chilling. You're meaty. Sorry. Resting over the weekend before back to work. Honestly, that's Marky as well. That's exactly what Marky's doing because Marky's been working mostly weekdays recently. To be honest, Marky thinks they just don't want to pay Marky for the weekends because Marky's weekend pay is almost like $40 an hour, and they're like probably thinking like, "Fuck that, we're we're not gonna pay him that." Okay, got the eggplant nice and dry. Probably not fully dry, but that's fine. Definitely gonna make some egg toast later. Marky's good food prep got me hungry. Well, Marky's sorry, but yeah, go do that. You know, maybe it's a good thing. Marky inspired you to have yourself a very Merry Christmas. Something Yuletide's gay. It has been sick for a couple of days with no appetite. Thank you. Aw, no worries. Mickey's glad. Get your oil nice and ready. That should be about ready. You don't want to make. You don't want. Big clue for not big clue. Big tip for deep frying. Honestly, a lot of people say, "Oh, make sure your oil's like really nice and hot." Marky's tip is it's better to go a little bit low rather than too high, because you can slowly deep fry anything to being crispy, but you can't control if things are frying too fast and the inside is not cooked. So Marky would say that's a nice place for it to be. Don't want it too high. And then we're just gonna nicely get these like golden. I can smell it from my room. It smells so good. You can smell eggplant from your room, Sally? Don't lie to Marky. Silence being the onion guy. I can. Okay, Silence. Jeez. The stew should almost be done. So Ricky's also gonna give a quick look to that. Can you guys see? Oh, it's not really there yet. Ricky thinks we can go a little bit further, but it's nice and it's getting nice and thick, so that's good. Like, keep going a little bit. This is making me want deep fried pickles. Marky's never actually tried deep fried pickles, but Marky heard it's amazing. Hi, Hiseo. What are we cooking? Good looking? We're making like a Christmas styled dinner today. So Marky's got stew going on the stove over there. That's the stew. And then we've got Marky's making like an eggplant puree for our chicken that's in the oven. But yeah. Man, I want fried eggplant now. Fried eggplant is one of the godliest, most godly food in existence. Mikey swears. Like, people don't even understand how good, like, deep fried eggplant is. Frying shoot though. Shut up, Sana. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Hiseo. Thank you, thank you. If Mikey missed anyone's follow, Mikey's so sorry. Please say to Mikey, Mikey, you fucking missed me. How dare. Mikey will readdress that. Because Mikey swears Mikey does not mean to. Okay, whilst we've got that on, Mikey's actually going to... Okay, you guys don't really need to see that fucking thing frying. So Mikey's going to bring the camera back to the prep station. Ototo. Y'all got some free feet there. Some free fucking toes. Toesy woesies. All I have for Christmas is KFC, and also what eggplant something I would try because I'm from Japan. Beer? Yeah, Mikey got beer. That's Mikey's drink for today. Mikey does think that the what's that called? The KFC Christmas culture in Japan, it's very cute. It's very, very cute. Okay, in the meantime, we're gonna get over our Brussels sprouts. Gonna empty that out. What kind of beer is that? It's an XPA, which is like an IPA beer, but it's less bitter than IPA. So Mickey really likes that. What we're doing for the Brussels sprouts is we're cutting off the roots because you don't want to eat that. And then these, we're gonna put that in the bowl. Saddest state of being American is that our fast food is only good overseas. You know what? Honestly, it takes an external, what do you call that? Like, you know how, like, honestly, some of the best pizza Marky's ever had. Okay, Marky's not been to Italy, but Marky's heard from like friends as well, like chef friends and stuff like that, that some of the best pizzas are actually from Japan. not like fast food pizza, of course. It'd be like, you know, upscale pizzas and stuff like that. Because there's this like sort of like shared food philosophy between Italy and Japan, which is very ingredient focused. So if you think about it, if you guys have the same principles, you guys can have like interchangeable cuisine in a sense. So there's been a lot of Japan x Italy styled restaurants in the past, Marky wants to say maybe the past 10 years, that have been like really, really good. And from what Marky knows, something recently is that South American food, especially like, you know, like Latin American food, like Peruvian food and stuff like that, has been really taking center stage in the culinary world recently. This one looks fucking disgusting. Japan x Italy fanfics. Just saying, Ricky would find those pretty sexy. Wine and pizza so good. Yeah, exactly. I crave the Chinese eggplant garlic sauce. Oh, with garlic. Oh, you mean like the deep, like the not the deep fry, but like the stir fried eggplant, and then like there's like long beans and stuff like that. Marky loves that. That's one of Marky's like favorite vegetable dishes. It's so good. Like eggplant, long beans. Not sure what that cabbage thing is called, but it's like a green sort of like cucumber thing. And then they fry it all up with garlic and like oyster sauce and stuff. Marky loves that. It's so good. Marky loves it. I don't know if food could have this many veggies. My diet is mostly meat and maybe some green slop on the side, taking notes. Honestly, Marky thinks the best thing you can do for yourself as like a home cook or a chef or whatever, learn how to cook with vegetables because it's easy to make meat taste good in a meal, but it's not easy to make vegetables taste good. But when you make vegetables taste good, it's like almost better than good tasting meat. Vegetables are like, they have so much potential, you know? That's what Marky means to say. Vegetables have a lot of potential. Anyway, we got that, and then Marky's gonna put the eggplant on a plate. Vegetables are the best. They are the best. Marky loves vegetables so much. Marky would say that's kind of where you want it, like kind of like golden brownish kind of fry on that. And then it's fucking hot, but when when it's fucking hot, it's like the best time to remove the skin, actually. Ooh, okay, it's fucking hot. Marky's not gonna bother doing that. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. If you have like gloves or something like that, you can always just do it with the gloves on. You save yourself the trouble of doing that. The stew should be done now. Not sure if you guys can see properly. Can you guys see properly? Sorry, there's a lot of steam. Careful getting the phone too hot from the steam. We can actually take that a bit further, Ricky thinks. Ricky's gonna turn up the heat a little bit just so it reduces a little bit more. But basically, that's looking about where we want it, our stew. Is the camera okay today? Like, everything is clear and looking good and stuff? Definitely better than last stream, right? Because last stream, the camera was pretty, like, fucked up. Like, we didn't really figure that out. Camera's good? Okay, good. So, this sausage, we're using it for the Brussels sprouts dish as well. It's gonna be sort of like our the protein in that, we're gonna just use a couple of these sausages. Let's use 4. And basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna free them from their little intestine casings. And put them in the bowl. Free the meat. Yeah, free the meat. So we'll sort of like fry that up, and then we'll fry it up with the Brussels sprouts as well. Marky's supposed to boil the Brussels sprouts first, but Marky's pot is being used by the stew, so we're gonna have to wait for that stew to be done before we can start with the Brussels sprouts. This one though, once you free it from its skin, it's kind of like minced meat basically, so you can kind of like just like break that up. We'll have it in like different size chunks throughout the dish, so just like kind of break that up. Doesn't have to be perfectly sized, just break it up. I need a snack after seeing that. After seeing what? The stew? Was it the stew earlier? Ooh. I really want to slap Ricky's legs. Okay, so we have our meat. That's nice. That smells so good. So that's like fennel sausages, pork and fennel sausages, which honestly is one of Marky's like favorite type of sausage. It's also kind of like festive-ish, if that makes sense. So Marky's gonna have that there. We're gonna put those two aside. These two are like going together. Oh, Neko, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Neko. How you doing, Neko? Yeah, it was the stew. The stew is getting nice and sexy. Okay, Marky's frying the last batch of the eggplant, so we can, we're almost good with that. Now we're going to, can't wait to taste the stew. They could be doing good, Marky's glad. Quick question, you're free to answer or not. Do you often do booty exercises? Marky does, what's that called? Marky's not sure what it's called, but basically you kind of like sit on the ground and then you put your back against the bench. You put your shoulder blades on the bench, and then you get like a barbell like on your hip here, and then you kind of like do that. Those are those are really good for your ass. Marky has been doing it. Marky still has no ass though, so don't really take Marky's word on butt exercises because Marky's butt is like non-existent. But Marky does those. Marky does leg presses and squats. What do you mean? You got the cheeks for days? No, they could be better. They could be better. Okay, we have these. Marky's not sure where these are gonna go, but these are basically gonna be our topping in a sense. Let Marky wash his board because there was sausage on that. Do you do normal squats or wide squats? Marky does normal squats. Okay. Guys, can Marky just say there's this she's Brazilian and she works at Marky's restaurant. She has a humongous ass. Like not to sound like kind of creepy or whatever, but like Marky like admires it. You know, not like sexually admires it. It's more of just like Marky sees her ass on that and Marky's like, damn. You have been blessed. You have been blessed. You know what Marky means? It's like not sexual or anything. It's just kind of like respect. Respecting a good booty. Marky's like, yeah, yeah, damn. Marky flipped me off. How you doing, small? Nice to see ya. Okay, so for the snow peas, basically, we're not gonna cook them at all. We're gonna have them raw. Gonna just line these all up like that because we're taking their tops off like that. I like your sweater, Marky. Thank you, Leon. How you doing, Leon? Also, hi, Artelis. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Marky wants that ass in another way. What you mean, honey? Go. What you trying to say? The other end has like a little root thing, so you want to take that off as well. Focus on the... Yeah, whatever. Marky likes it raw, taking their tops off. Taking their bottoms off as well. Just saying. In the non-sus way, I mean, oh, yes. In the non-sus way, Marky does one that ass. Okay, and then we're just gonna sort of like, we're gonna use these as like a, sort of like a topping, Marky things, like a garnish. So just kind of like thinly slice those. You'll get nice little rings and like some nice snow peas here and there. So Marky thinks that's nice and cute, like that. And then this one as well, just sort of just like go like that. Marky got some clean cooking skills. Marky would hope so, because Marky's a chef by profession. So it'd be pretty shitty if Ricky wasn't good at cooking. It would be quite the downer if Ricky wasn't good at what he does. And then for this one, we'll probably just we'll get those there. Then we'll get these. Hey, Marky, have you watched Ainsley's Barbecue? No, what is that? What is that? And then we'll just cut these like that, make them into nice little cubey things. Pretty late dinner time? Yeah, it is honestly. But because it's, you know, for stream and stuff like that, Ricky kind of has to do it at this time. Because Ricky's stream starts at like what you would call a normal dinner time, which is 7 p.m. So it has to be late. Sorry about that, Talon, by the way. Hope you're not like kind of like waiting for Ricky just to eat. It's a BBC series with a guy cooking, going to different countries to cook. Ah, maybe you can link Mikey that, because Mikey honestly doesn't catch a lot of cooking shows or whatever. Mainly don't have the opportunity to watch TV in general. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Diet Sunkiss, thank you. So that one, what Mikey's gonna do actually is we're just kind of gonna mix that through together. This is gonna be like our festive topping in a sense because it's red and green. And then we're gonna put some salt in there. I'm gonna hit it with some salt. Oops. Some vinegar. Some honey. Not too much though, because those two are already sweet on their own, the capsicum and the snow peas. But we're gonna get some honey in there. And last but not least, we're gonna hit that with some olive oil. Okay, perfect. Our stew is done as well. That's nice. Hello, Mark. I see you're cooking today. Yep, that's right. How you doing, Red? Welcome. Ainsley, the meat guy. Yee. Oh, he's the Yee boy guy. Okay. That guy? Is that who you're talking about? the surprise, that's nice, because honestly this is Marky's first time like making this thing, and yeah, pleasantly surprised. It tastes pretty good. It's very fresh, which is nice. All right, let's see. Let Marky pour out his oil into a bowl first, and then Marky will show you guys the stew, where we are with the stew. Where's Marky's cork? Hello? Cork? So there's our stew. So once your stew is ready, which Marky would say it's probably about ready right now. It's probably about ready because it's got a nice sort of like thick consistency. Marky would say it's ready to season. Got salt. Marky's gonna also use just a small touch of soy sauce, just to add a little bit of putang ina to it, you know? He has no idea what the fuck that means. So just grab a spoon, give it a taste. Okay, it's actually quite tasty. Marky's just gonna put a little bit of salt. Put a little bit of, Marky's just a touch of soy sauce, because Marky likes the umami from soy sauce. And give that a good stir. Oh man, glad I stepped to make quesadillas for a second. I'm even hungrier now. What are you making? Marky's making like a Christmas dinner kind of thing. So right now we're working on the stew. In the oven we have a chicken that's roasting, and then Marky's gonna do a Brussels sprout to finish everything up. That's pretty good. Shoves the whole baby crab into the stew for the umami. Oh, shellfish has like the best like stock ever. Marky loves it so much. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that tastes good. Marky wants a touch of sweetness in that, so Marky's just gonna add a little bit of brown sugar to it, just to balance it a little bit. Just a touch of brown sugar and a slight dibble of some honey, just to give it a bit of sweetness. And then Marky thinks it should be just nice. Yeah, okay, that's good. All right, Ricky's gonna Ricky would put it in a bowl, but he doesn't have a bowl that's big enough. God damn it. Where should Ricky put it? Should we already like plate it? What do you guys think? Maybe we can already plate it. Go for it? Yeah, Ricky's gonna wash this plate and just plate it real quick. Okay. There's our bowl. Holy shit, that thing is overexposed. And we're just gonna grab our stew. Get a good balance of meat, potato, and carrots. Okay, there's our stew. He's just gonna like top it with some fresh parsley. Parsley, parsley, parsley. And that's like our first dish already done. Give the IG pick. Just gonna sprinkle that on top. Okay, the rest of this we'll use later for the other dishes. That's our stew. Okay, Ricky's gonna put that aside for now, and then we'll revisit it in a bit. We should probably check on our chicken. See how that's doing. The chicken is not yet ready. But he's gonna hit it with a little bit of the oil spray, actually, because it looks like it needs some oil on it. We'll check that out again in like a couple minutes, because it's still got about slightly less than 20 minutes to go. Boy, wife, Ricky. Beer break. Okay. In the meantime, we're going to grab the eggplant, and Ricky's gonna remove the skin from that, like so. And then we'll put that into... Ricky doesn't have like a big jug or anything. So Ricky just put it into a bowl, maybe. Yeah, Ricky will just put it into a bowl. But basically, that's all eggplant. Let's put it into a bowl. Oh, this one's a pain. That's kind of why you want to remove it when it's like still like freshly fried. Then it comes off really easy. Hi Tao, how you doing Tao? Nice to see ya. The chicken knows where it is at all times. It knows because it knows where it is in. By subtracting where it is from where it is in, or where it is in from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. What are you talking about? Ooh, mama. Okay, for the exterior pieces, Ricky's just gonna like scrape them, because that's probably easier. Yeah, there you go. Scrape that entire thing out. And this last piece. This one's kind of like stuck to the skin a little bit, so Ricky might have to... it's kind of stuck. The skin kind of like... Okay, we got this. There we go. Okay, there we go. And now Ricky can put this in the bun. Grab the stick blender. Okay, and then Ricky's going to put that in. Oh God. Hi Molag, how you doing Molag? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, basically that's done. Just kind of like a fried eggplant puree. Gonna just put this away real quick. How you doing, Molag? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone in chat's doing well as well. You guys chilling. But basically, that's like a nice fine puree. Technically, you can strain that, make it even smoother, but Ricky thinks for a home thing, nah. Oh, that's so good. Ricky's story is like fried eggplant is just delicious. Season that with salt. Gonna hit that with a little bit of paprika. Give it a nice mix. And Ricky actually has a little bit of yogurt. Ricky's gonna put that in as well. I'm good. Hope you've been doing well too. Ricky's been doing good. Thanks for asking. Not perfect, but you know, can't ask for perfection all the time. Popping some yogurt in there. Just brighten up the flavor a little bit. That's good. Okay, and then let's check on our chicken. How's our chicken looking? Okay, Jesus. Oh, it looks pretty good. Mikey wants to say it looks pretty good. Probably have to let that sit a little bit. How does Mikey show you guys? Hold up. There we go. It looks a bit pale on camera. Mikey swears it looks better like in person, but it looks a little pale on the camera. Probably gonna hit that a little more with like a higher heat in the oven. But we gotta watch that it doesn't burn, especially like the herbs and citrus on the top. So we'll just throw that in real quick. It's probably the blue LED in monitors causing the paleness. Maybe. Everyone okay? Everyone good? We're almost done. Just gonna do the gotta do the what's that called? Marky's gonna put the stew into like a, where should Marky put it? Into a bowl maybe? Marky's gonna put the rest of the stew in his rice cooker because Marky has nowhere else to store it. So we'll store it in the rice cooker. Trusty rice cooker bowl? Exactly. Everyone needs their trusty rice cooker bowl. Now Marky's gonna give the pot a quick wash so that we can do our Brussels sprouts in them. Time to make a fucked up version of kanji. You know, not even kidding. Sometimes Ricky does that. Like if Ricky has leftover soups or stuff like that, Ricky would pop it into the rice cooker and then pop uncooked rice, like raw rice, in there with it, and then just cook it and see what kind of like weird risotto kanji comes out of it. And it's usually pretty good, honestly. Okay, gonna fill the pot up with hot water. And put that on the stove. Oh, we didn't take a picture of the stew, did we? Now it's kind of like got a solidified top, but like, should we take a picture of the stew before we continue? Someone take a picture and send it to Marky. Okay, Marky thinks the chicken should be good. So Marky's gonna... Yeah, that smells ready. That smells ready. Hi, Oscar. How you doing? That still looks really good, though. Can't believe an imaginary boy can make such tasty looking real food. Mm-hmm. Best kind of imaginary friend. Don't you think? All right, we'll leave that chicken to cool off a little bit, just to rest in there. And we can get started with our vegetable dish, which is our last dish. So, gonna let the water heat up. My appetite's awoken. I'm gonna have to go grocery shopping again. I gladly have an imaginary friend if they cooked for me like that. Marky would have an imaginary friend if they cooked, period. Like, just the fact that someone would cook for you, honestly, best thing ever. True? Yee. Okay, so we got that. That's our eggplant. Marky's actually waiting for the chicken to like kind of cool down, and Marky's gonna pour the chicken juice in here and sort of like thin that out a little bit. Oh no, the wire's like getting in it. Okay, in the meantime, our walnut, which Marky hasn't even worked on yet. Sort of open that. Get those out. So the walnuts are just going to be like a topping for the Brussels sprouts. Just for snacking while you cook? No, technically not. Give it like a really rough chop. Oh, JK, thank you so much for the lurky. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna put a little bit of salty salt on that. Probably should have put it in a bowl before putting salt on the. And put some of that parsley in there as well. Toss that. And this is gonna kind of be like the topping for the Brussels sprouts. Nice, nice. This trash can has kind of like made its way all the way onto screen. It was like off screen earlier, and then it slowly crawled its way into the frame. Okay, Ricky's gonna try to get the chicken up here, so give Ricky a sec. Because this thing is like really fucking hot. The cast iron pan, it gets so hot. Ricky burned himself like really bad one time before. Simply because of how long this thing wants to like stay hot once you heat it up. It just never wants to cool off. Nice and slowly now. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see what we got. Just like you, Marky. Wait, what were we talking about? Marky completely missed or forgot what Marky was saying. I mean, Marky thinks it looks pretty okay. Not sure how it. Display side definitely from here, maybe. Marky thinks it looks pretty okay. PNG Marky cursed. Why is PNG Marky cursed? Marky thinks PNG Marky's pretty cute. Alright, just gonna make sure that that's cooked. Cut in there. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice and cooked, Marky would say. Not sure how to show you guys up close, but it like has a pretty nice cook to it. Look at that. Bam bam. Da da dun 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 dun. Burb looking good. Marky's actually gonna like cut this off, and then later we'll plate it. We'll like carve it to plate. That's nice. The orange is nice. Okay, that's good. Are you supposed to base the roasted chicken? You are supposed to base it, but like honestly, Mikey thinks it's not necessary. Like Mikey will show you guys in a bit. It's probably not dry. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see in a bit. So for the plating, Mikey's just gonna take that. Oh, Mikey's chicken. Put that on there. Take that other side. Put it on there as well. And then the breasticle. Hold up. Oh, this cast iron is so heavy. Can Ricky pick it up with that? Oh, this is the technique, guys. Ricky found the technique. Pour that juice into there a little bit. And then the rest of that, Ricky's gonna keep for something else probably. What that is, Ricky has no idea. So hungry even after my snacks food looking tasty? Yeah, let's go. Ricky's glad it looks tasty, honestly. Imagine Ricky cooked all this and it looked like shit. Ricky would be so sad. Oh yeah, okay, so this puree, we're gonna mix in those chicken oils and juices and hopefully it'll become a nice consistency. Hi Trifonius, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yo, Murky butt cam? Twerk. Murky has no idea how to twerk. Don't. That was good. Okay. So everyone likes chicken properly plated out. So Mikey's gonna remove the wing because Mikey already ate some of that. We're going to portion out the breast. So to do that, you kind of want to cut down the center here because there's like a breastbone here. It's like a soft breastbone kind of thing. Oh, that's hot. And then you kind of want to follow the curve of that underneath. That's a boneless breast right there. And then on the other side, we'll do the same thing. Cut it down the center. And then slowly take it off the bone. There we go. But that one Ricky's gonna keep because that's a lot of food. Ricky's gonna keep that for like lunch or something the other day. Sorry, another day. That's what Ricky wanted to say. What? Thank you so much for the follow. Grimlock. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Grimlock? How are you? Ricky's doing great. Thanks for asking. Yourself? You doing good? You having good day? How's it going? How's it going? Okay, Ricky's water is almost boiling. Ricky's gonna add some salt to it. If you guys have time ahead of like when you're cooking, you should always brine your chicken. What that is like kind of like soaking your chicken in like salty water. Salt water that has like salt and sugar in it. It'll just ensure that the inside of the chicken is very tasty. Okay, there's a bit of meat on that, which is why Ricky's like not wasting. Don't waste food, guys. We beat motherfuckers that waste food, you know? Is brining like pickling in a sense, but you're not doing it so that it lasts longer. You're doing it so that it absorbs some flavor. Whereas pickling, you're doing it so that it lasts longer. Okay, the chicken, Mikey's gonna plate it on this, like the pill-shaped plate, maybe. But let's clean up the table first, the board first. Put that here. Put that here. Put that here. Some scraps, please, chef. He can't stop snacking. Best part of home cooking. Honestly, yeah. Like even when you're having like a barbecue or whatever, if you're like the designated chef of the barbecue, you know you eating like as you cook. You eating so much as you cook. Plus, Mikey thinks you should. It's like your entitlement almost because like everyone else is like chilling. If you're cooking, you should be eating that shit. Mikey, if I had the money, I would have hired you as a personal chef. Mikey used to do that actually back home in Singapore. Mikey would do private dinings and stuff like that. Okay. So here's what's up. We're going to so entitled. Okay, we're gonna have, so we have a few components. We have the puree, we have the fresh salad there, and then we got the chicken. The chicken Ricky's gonna cut into like not bite size, but like, serving sized pieces basically. So the drum and thigh, just kind of like do that. So got the drum, got the thigh like that. And one more. And then with the breast, Ricky's going to kind of just slice that. Okay. And then we're gonna grab the puree. We're gonna pop it on the plate. Kind of spread that out a little bit. Like make a bit of it. And then our little pickle salad thing, we're gonna just like spread that out on top a little bit. And then our chicken's gonna go on top of that. Well, it looks wonderful. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Hope Mikey enjoys it too, honestly. Top that with a little bit of olive oil. And there's our chicken dish. Can we get a picture of that, please? Chicken, chicky. Honestly, we should probably sprinkle a little bit more of the pickle stuff all over. Just like make it look a little bit more festive. Okay, there we go. There, that looks festive, right? Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Okay. And last but not least, we have our Brussels sprouts. Marky's probably not gonna cook all of them because there's a lot. Marky's probably gonna just cook maybe half of these. The other half Marky will keep for eating another day. You guys think a lot of people are busy today? We haven't seen a lot of regulars on stream today, huh? You think people hate Murky? Dudra might have work. Oh, that's true, that's true. Thought that too. No one hates you, Murky. Huh. Murky's true, there are people who hate Murky, but like, probably not from our community. But there are definitely people who hate Murky. Isn't it just normal to have like, in a sense, isn't it normal to like have enemies? It's approaching the holiday season. Wouldn't be surprised if overtime was involved. That's true, that's true. It's okay. Thank you for being here, guys. Like those of you guys who are here. Thank you for being here. Even those who couldn't make it, Mikey still wants to thank everybody for their undying support anyway. You know you're getting famous when enough when you have a hater. Either that or you're just like a really despicable person. No, but okay, to be real though, Mikey has been told by people that like they know people who hate Murky. And Murky was like, oh no, why? And Murky likes those people. Wait, we talking about enemies? My spirit felt that. How you doing, Roy? Where you been, Roy? What you doing? Why you ignore Murky? Oh no, yeah. But you know, Murky got over it. It's fine. So I've been exposed. You hate Murky? How dare? So Murky's gonna eat some of this because it's good. Sorry, Murky's not showing you guys how he cooks the Brussels sprouts because it's really just boiling Brussels sprout. But Murky will show you guys how to fry it up though. Yeah, you're frying up some nice Brussels sprouts. Yeah. Murky is. Hate never leads to anything good. Exactly, guys. Honestly, there's very few people that Murky hates. And if Murky does hate them, it's for good reason. Okay, Murky's gonna strain out the If you guys are wondering why Murky keeps pulling that out of his toes, because Murky doesn't want to duck. Because Murky's face might come into frame. That's the whole reason. Oh, that's why the trash can was like out there. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, Mickey's just gonna strain out his thingy real quick. But hold up, before that, gonna clear out some trash. Oh look, guys, it's disgusting. Ew. I hate Murky because I can smell the food but can't have it yet. At least you get to eat it later, Salad. Okay, hold up. We shall rewatch this footage frame by frame and see the bowl's reflection from Murky's face. Have you guys not seen Murky's face on like Discord? I feel Brussels sprouts are so uncommon in Southeast Asia. Murky's not sure, but where Murky's from in Singapore, like you can get them. They're not like super it's not something like, oh, every supermarket's gonna have it or anything, but like you can find it. I've not seen Murky's face, my emergent. So what Murky's gonna do is have them. And why you want to like pre-boil them is so that the inside gets cooked, because if you see, the inside's actually pretty like robust and like thick. So if you don't pre-boil that and you just fry it, this part's going to be very raw. But you can do that. Marky might have overcooked it a little bit because Marky was like so focused on like washing. I've never actually seen a Brussels sprout in real life. Just put a cabbage really far away and then look at it. Because really, it's just a cabbage. Look, it looks like, okay, hold up. Hold up. Marky's just holding a cabbage. Hold on, it will be more believable if like you can see like. Okay, and then put the knife at like an angle where it's almost invisible. Today we're cooking this cabbage. But for real though, Brussels sprouts are just like tiny cabbages. I had them in my garden. They look pretty funny while growing. Yeah, Marky thinks Marky's seen them growing before. They like sprout out from something, right? Then you just have like all these like little bumps sprouting out from. Whenever these leaves like fall out, Marky just eats them. That's still one small cabbage. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's our Brussels sprouts. Put that there. They're on a huge stick. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we got Brussels sprouts, and we got our sausage meat, which honestly, Marky's now thinking that's way too much sausage meat. Marky did not have the proper foresight for that. Marky fucked up and didn't leave any carrots for that, so we're gonna have to reuse the this thing. But we don't want it too small because we want to be able to see it. So Marky's thinking we'll probably maybe we'll have like nice little like squares of them, like this big maybe. They look like a giant peppercorn when growing. Mmm. Okay, nice big squares. That. We'll put that together with the Brussels sprouts because they'll probably cook at the same time, and then we can give them a nice pre-mix. Ooh. The sausage, Marky's probably gonna use half of that, so Marky's gonna keep the other half just so it doesn't spoil. Because that's a lot of sausage meat. The Fault in Marky's Stars. All right, bringing you guys over to the stove for the final cooking part. Okay. Is that good? Can you guys see that? Is that a good distance? Da 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 bum ba da bum bum ba da bum ba da bum. Okay, Mickey's gonna get that. And then Mickey's also gonna stand by some butter. Butya. Let me stand by some butya. See 98% of the pan. What if the important part happens in the 1%? Hey. Okay, standing by some butter. Ricky has no idea. How does Ricky angle that even lower? Technically, Ricky can do that, maybe? Is that good? Yeah, there you go. Now you guys can see that. Okay, gonna get the sausage meat in there first. Can anybody find me somebody to dun 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 dun. Hi, these nuts. You need more oil. Make sure no what. Are you backseating, Ricky? in cooking? Is Marky being backseated? Eh? Marky cooking and turn on the stove. So you want to get like a lot of brown on the sausage meat. And like Marky said before, to do that, just kind of don't touch it too much. I mean, some good gas ovens got an induction one and don't work as well as gas. Honestly, Marky loves working with induction stoves because they're so easy to clean. Like if you ask Marky, it's worth the like obviously if the feel of using a gas stove is a lot nicer, but if you ask Marky, just the ease of use of an induction stove is definitely worth that choice for Marky. Okay, gonna throw that in, gonna season that with some salt. Not too much though, because the sausage has quite a bit of salt content in that. And then you kind of just wanna not touch that too much. Marky's gonna... That's a stick of butter. Oh, thank you for the alert, Chris. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, for cleaning, they're better. Yeah, it's so easy, just like whoop, and it's all clean. Each morning I wake up, I dive in. Na 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 da da do in the mirror. Oh, one da 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 da. Oh, somebody. Excuse Ricky. Can anybody find me? Somebody to love. The Brussels look a bit big in my opinion, but that's just me. Yeah, Marky thinks that's just you. Marky thinks they're fine. Heading to bed, Marky food's looking good. Night night chat. Night night Meaty. Thank you for being here, Meaty. Have a good one. I'm gonna hit that with some pepper. Does that mean... Oh shit, that means it's midnight. It is midnight, holy shit. No. Glass top induction is nice. Coil induction by itself sucks. At least for me. Yeah. Glass top induction is really nice. That's right. Induction is nice. Heats and cools down fast. The heating up fast is so good. It's like a game changer, actually. Oh shit. We lost a soldier. And the thing about like house gas stoves is like they don't exactly get very hot. Like the typical ones. Like the fire kind of stays small. Like Marky knows the commercial ones you would use in a restaurant's kitchen, those are amazing. Like the fire gets really nice and big. But if you use like a home one, like even Marky's, the flame is like kind of small. Induction can actually get you way better heat as compared to that, if you ask Marky. Da, 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 da. Hi Satsu, how much have you cooked in 4 hours? Marky has made, sorry, it's been sitting a while, but Marky made some stew And Ricky's made some roast chicken as well. Ricky, do you know how to use chopsticks? Yes. Ricky's Asian. Ricky's Chinese to be exact. So yes, Ricky. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Using a walk-on induction isn't working, sadly, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can't do that. But you can buy like a portable gas stove. You know, it'd just be like a stove like head fixture that you kind of like put on top of a gas can, and then like you can use that. That's kind of where we want it, Ricky thinks. It doesn't really translate to camera very well, but Mikey thinks the color on that is pretty good. We're just gonna turn that off. Gonna transfer it over to our plate in a sec. What kind of meat is this? It's fennel sausage meat, actually. Pork fennel sausage. And then these are the walnuts and parsley and salt that we had earlier. And we're just gonna sort of sprinkle that on top. So that gives like a bit of texture to it, as well as the final bit of seasoning that needs, Mickey thinks. Ta-da! Where's the best angle? Like that, maybe? Is that the best angle? Okay, so Marky thinks we're done for today. We've got 3 dishes done out in the course of, what was it? Was it 5 hours? 4.5 hours, yeah, okay. 4.5 hours, we got ourselves a pseudo Christmas meal. Hold up, let Ricky just sort of like push that forward a little bit. But we have our veg. We have our chicken. We have our stew. All very like, Ricky would say they're kind of like party foods that you can like sort of serve in a nice like big Christmas buffet kind of style thing. So yeah, that's our cooking stream for today, guys. Let Ricky know what you guys think. Sadly, if you want to come out and eat, you can if you want. But we got that. We've got the chicken. And then we got the stew. The stew has been sitting for a bit, unfortunately. I'm coming now. Hey, yo. Oogie. Do you guys want a little bit of mukbang from Ricky? So rice, okay, honestly, Marky didn't prepare any carbs. Mostly because Marky doesn't eat carbs like late at night. But yeah, I could probably eat this with yeah, probably some rice. That'd be pretty good with rice. You want to grab a plate, Silent, and Marky can like give you a little bit of everything. Ada. You don't worry, won't give you a lot. It's just more that the plates aren't washed yet. Give you some stew. Chicken?
Yes, please.
He'll give you the boneless parts.
Thank you. You know me well.
Is there a spoon there? It's here. And then a little bit of vegetables.
Thank you.
Welcome. Hi, Monkey. How you doing? That looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing, Monkey? That's a lot of food. Time to turn on the Murky vacuum. Murky's not a vacuum, unfortunately. The amount of food that Murky can eat recently has definitely dropped. But... Show us the suck. Hi, Ruby. How you doing? Ricky will probably eat this over the next few days. Or maybe tomorrow's lunch. That's about my dinner when I'm hungry. I usually settle for a whole pizza or chicken though. That's a lot though. Maggie could take, okay, for if Maggie's really hungry and Maggie wanted to eat a lot, Maggie would probably eat half the stew, maybe 3 pieces of chicken, and then all the vegetables. And then Maggie's like fucking full. Yeah. Damn, that looks so good. Hi, gal. How you doing? You want to bite? What do you want? Do you want some Brussels sprouts? Some sausage meat? Chicken? Stew? The stew is pretty good. And the beef is tender. Ricky wants to show you guys. Not sure how to show you guys really, but it's like kind of like pull apart tender kind of thing. It does not look good when Ricky does it on camera. I do whole stew, veggies, 4 pieces of chicken. Only if I'm hungry though. I eat slowly over a few hours for dinner. Oh, okay. Because Marky's like a fast eater type of thing. I love the stew with some Czech dumplings. Ooh. Yum. What's in the stew? Beef, carrots, and potato. You guys want chicken? Let's see how the chicken turned out. So this is the thigh. Let's just sort of pull that apart a little bit. Mmm. Nice hand cam. Thank you. That's good. Oops. Nice hands too. Thank you. Honestly, Ricky's not a big fan of his hands because Ricky has like working hands, you know? Fucking like lumberjack hands. Ricky would love like daintier hands, but Ricky has like fucking lumberjack hands. Oh. It's very nice, Mikey. Thank you. No worries, Sally. I would not call that lumberjack hands. Yeah. Marky's like exaggerating, but what Marky means is that like Marky's hands are like they're like big hands, you know? Not really, now that Marky's looking at them, but like Marky just feels they're like not like as dainty as Marky would want them. But yeah, Marky was just like exaggerating when Marky said they're lumberjack hands. Is Silent there? Yeah, Silent's Marky's housemate. They look fine. I play guitar and chuck packages for work. I know what you mean. They look as good as the food. What is one top of the chicken piece? What is on top of the chicken? It's there's like an herb sort of like mixture of like sage, thyme, and rosemary. And then just simple salt and pepper, oil. Oh, and orange zest. Marky got the powerful hands. Marky got the I have to get up and shower. Take care. Have a good one, Ruby. Thank you for coming by. Marky will probably eat one more drum. You know what Marky's gonna do? Watch this, guys. Marky's gonna put this entire fucking thing in his mouth and like suck it out, and then it'll just be the bone. Okay. Oh, the drum is good. The drum is good. Ricky's fucking absorbing the Milky Way right now. Some chicken breast with like the eggplant. Oh, the eggplant is so good. Ricky's ascending right now. Can you eat all this? No. Ricky's not gonna eat all of it. Ricky's gonna keep it for his lunch and dinner tomorrow, probably. Favorite dish so far? The chickens already have gone to midnight meal. It's because Saddling took half of it. Well, not half, but Saddling took some of it. Like, Marky would say they're all good. The stew, Marky feels maybe if Marky had bought more ingredients to put inside, it would be better. Like, this stew is like basic stew, you know? This one at least is a little bit interesting, and then that one is just like vegetables are just fucking good. What stew is that? Is beef. Beef stew. Cheers. Should I get one more beer? Yes. Maybe you could have left it simmering while cooking the other stuff for more flavor. That is what Ricky did. And it's not like there's not enough flavor. It's just that like it's kind of like basic, you know? If we left it, it just probably would have like reduced more and just like tasted stronger. But like it tastes good. It's just it's not interesting. It's just very normal stew. You put some wine into the stew. I could put a local Shiraz into it. Put some of that Margaret River goodness. Normie stew. It is normie stew, yeah. Would the stew go well with the eggplant dip mixed in? Oh. Asking the real questions, huh? Hold on, let me just dunk that. Sorry, that's the walnuts, in case you're wondering. Okay. So stew. Stew. And then I can put some of the eggplant in there. Marquis Source is gonna taste good only because the eggplant tastes so fucking good. Marquis thinks yes, it's gonna taste good, but like if you put two good tasting things together, don't you think that like the outcome is that it'll taste good? Yeah, that was freaking good. Chocolate and baked bean. No, okay, argument. Forget it. You're right. Ricky's wrong. All good. Chocolate and baked beans would be fire together. You think so? Oh, Ricky sounded like a fucking old man when Ricky said that. Especially darker chocolate. Whenever Marky cooks like baked beans, Marky throws like butter in there. Oh, Marky loves it. It's so good. As a French, I can confirm butter is good. Butter is so good. Sausage. Then again, as a Brit, I'm also out here making genuine atrocious combinations. One time I put staminate powder in my can of spaghetti while I was at camp. What's staminate? What is that? What is that? Ricky's never heard of that before. Okay, Ricky's gonna store all of this and then we're probably done for today, guys. Did you guys have fun today? Did you guys have fun? Did you guys enjoy stream? Guys have fun. Gotta get Marky to try some staminate. What is that? Stream was enjoyable to watch. Thank you. Had so much fun today. Yay, Marky's glad. Marky's glad. Makes Marky very happy when you guys enjoy the cooking streams. Look at that. Isn't that kind of like appealing to look at? It's a powdered sports drink like Gatorade. Oh, something like what'd you call that? Pocari Sweat? It was a blessing. I'm gonna go buy a whole pizza afterwards. Honestly, Ricky is very touched that you think that of Ricky's food. So thank you genuinely. Let me just put this on the side over here. Oh, it's dropping all over the counter. Can Mikey be honest? Mikey's cooking streams are just Mikey's meal prep. Mikey's just meal prepping for the week. For the next few days, really. doesn't last that long, if we're being honest. So who got to clean the mess, eh? Mikey. Mikey always cleans up after himself. Oh, shit. Don't look. What should we do for our next cooking stream, guys? It'll probably be in 2 weeks' time. You guys have anything that you guys want to see in particular? Pizza time? Pizza time! Honestly, pizza might be a pretty fun stream, but like Ricky feels like it wouldn't last long enough. You know what Ricky means? Like it would end so soon. Because like pizza's fast. Like it's not fast food, but like it's fast food.
Thank you.
Thank you. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, it's so delicious.
Thank you.
Like Jet.
Hello from Singapore. Hello, Hamdram. How you doing? Marky honestly sort of misses Singapore food, but at the same time, Marky does not miss the country at all. Hope you have a great stream ahead. Thank you. Stroganoff, asparagus, layered cake. Layered cake like what? Big duck time? Honestly, Marky's not really seeing duck a lot here. Maybe it's not as common, but like he hasn't been seeing like a lot of duck, like in supermarkets at least. Ricky doesn't really see that. Frog. There was frog back in Singapore. Marky would have cooked frog if you guys want it, but here in Australia, Marky has not seen any frog because Marky does not think it's part of the typical Australian diet. But if Marky ever sees like frogs hanging about, Marky will be sure to buy it for you guys. Sending Marky a duck over? Ooh, that'll be so good. Marky would accept that. You know, like it'll come in like those styrofoam boxes kind of thing. Like it'll have ice packs and everything, and then like just the gotta find an Asian market, they might sell frog. Maybe. How about kangaroo meat? Marky, honestly, Marky wanted to make kangaroo stew today, but Marky did not see any good kangaroo meat. I don't know why I did this. I live alone and tested out my new coffee maker by making 8 servings. Just put it in the fridge and keep it for like iced coffee throughout the week or something like that. Like, sure, it's not gonna taste amazing, but like at least like, you know, if you're not too picky, you can have simple iced coffee at the ready kind of thing. Why is there an onion just here? The onion's been there the entire stream and Ricky didn't even realize. Whew, thank God Marky managed to fit everything into the fridge. Okay, let's see how we doing. Are there any other birds you can cook at your place? Birds? There's turkey, there's chicken. We could probably get more stuff, but like Marky honestly is still kind of new to like shopping here and stuff, so Marky's not very familiar with like what's available and things like that. Are there any wild game markets? Probably, but Marky hasn't explored enough. Marky will say like to know enough about the stuff that's around. Anyway, let's go look for someone to raid. Who we raiding today, guys? Momo? Oh yeah, we can raid Momo. Turkey is really tasty meat. Marky loves turkey. Marky really loves turkey. But you gotta cook it well. Alright, we'll be raiding more. When's the next stream? Next stream is tomorrow. Marky's gonna be doing a VR. Marky's already raiding into Mamor now. Thank you, Dosa. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. You guys are more than welcome to come along with us. We're gonna be raiding more. But yeah, hope you guys had a fun time here on Marky's stream. And Marky will see you guys tomorrow for VR. Marky's gonna be doing a VR stream tomorrow. Be sure to come by. Love you guys, and thank you, Sel. Thank you for the wait, how do the youngins do it like that? Thank you so much for the raid, Sel. Sorry, Marky's like ending right now though. It's late. Can the next cooking stream be on a weekend? Marky's cooking streams are usually on Saturday or Sunday, so yes, do come by for the next cooking stream. Marky tends to do cooking streams fortnightly, so next week we won't do one, but the week after we will. So keep that in mind. And yeah, just take care of yourselves. Be sure to drink lots of water and stuff. Eat my nuts raid. Yeah, sure. That's our raid message for today. If you guys like Marky's content, do drop Marky a follow, just like Satsu just did. Thank you, Satsu, for the follow. And you guys can catch future streams. If not, be sure to follow Marky on his other socials. Marky has a Discord server, and Marky has Twitter. Best places to keep in touch with Marky outside of streams. And Marky will see you guys tomorrow for that VR stream. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Love you guys. Bye-bye.